Another day, another. My country does some fucked up stuff that ends up fucking us. Ends up making us more of a third world country. Holy shit. So, yeah, as you guys know, okay, I think that I know where there was interference. I had my AirPods close to the mic. I have these first generation AirPods that are slightly dying and almost fried, but I still use them. Anyways, there was a recent development that made me lose faith in my country again. as always. Not news. But basically, my grandma's birthday is soon. And usually, because my grandma is very, very old, she's like 2,000 years old. In 12 years. All of my family gets together for her birthday. Because she's about to be 3,000, actually. She's about to be 3,000 years old. So all of my family plan to get together for her birthday. Because it's amazing that she's still alive at this age. She's very, very old. And has all of her senses. Still works. Still cleans her whole house, you know? Insane. I haven't paid attention to the news this weekend. This was rather like old news, but I recently found out about it because I had not bought any tickets to travel outside or inside Peru. But basically, there was a bunch of strategic airline, there were strategic airline connections in Peru so that people that traveled from the States or somewhere else to Peru didn't have to take connections somewhere else, but rather go straight to Peru or either take connections in Peru because it's easier. It's like a centric sort of Latam place, right? And basically what happened is that our airport, our stupid little airport that they just made, has started charging like $18 per flight to every single flight that lands on the airport. And you could say, maybe that's a little amount of dollar. I don't think it's that expensive, but just imagine how many planes from different companies arrive to the airport every single day from the same company. It's probably 18 times 20 plus 7 plus 30 plus 12. You know? So it probably ends up being something like at least $1 million each year, I'm gonna guess. And because of that, some airlines have decided to stop simply landing in Peru directly and making connections in Colombia and stuff. And my family members were gonna arrive to my grandma's birthday, right? From the States. But now they no longer can because it is either paying $3,000 for the whole trip back and forth together, or as a total, or getting connections in Bogota, Colombia, which is something that they don't want to do because God knows how many hours they're gonna stay there, you know? Flat BB. I'm always flat. What do you mean flat BB? I haven't paid attention. That is normal. Buenas, hi Chef. Hello, Manical Foreigner. Hello, Biscuit. Hello, The Harmless. Abaddon, welcome. Hi. How are you guys doing? So as a little resolution, my family won't be able to make it to my grandma's birthday, which is a little sad. But what I'm a little bit more worried about, is how will that affect my own trips to the States. I hope it doesn't mean that I have to make a connection in Colombia for like 6 hours. I hate having to do connections. I hate connections! I get so stressed and then you have to run to the gate and then your airplane can leave you and if you get lost because it's a big airport somewhere else. I almost got lost in the airport in LA because I didn't know where the fuck I was. I had to ask for guidance. That place is huge and it has connections to everywhere. It has connections to all Asia from the States. So there were so many terminals, chat. I got lost for a couple of hours until I found the place where I had to go. How often do you fly to us anyways? I try to at least fly once every 3 years. How do you get lost in an airport? It's a huge airport and you're supposed to take like a train. I don't know what the name of the one in LA is, but it's a huge airport. It's a gigantic airport. I can't believe she didn't say hi to me. Hello, Scully. Hello. I will never forget you. I already ethno-guessed your ethnicity, so now I know exactly what your kind look like. Now I'll never forget. Huge airport and very tiny baby. Exactly. I can't really see the fucking signs. They're too far away. Yeah, I usually try to at least travel once every... Like in a span of 3 years, I like to travel at least once. Because there's a high chance that I will also not be able to renovate my tourist visa. Because it's very common to get your visa denied unless you have a certain amount of money in your bank account. When I got my visa back in the day, there was like 12 years or something like that. I was still a minor, I think. Or I wasn't. I was not a minor. But you would catalog me as a young adult. So instead of checking my bank account, they checked the mom's bank account. And they were like, it doesn't look like you have the need to travel to the States and stay there. So okay, it's fine. We're gonna give you the visa, you know. Hello, the nobody. When the SHANTAE? When you in SHANTAE? Never SHANTAE. When you SHANTAE, never SHANTAE. Renew, not renovate. Renew it. Anyways, yeah. I'm very... Not 100% sure. But it's very likely they will not give me another visa again. So I try to travel. Even if that means maxing out my credit cards. Because I really like the States. I really like the States. This is the reality for the people that don't live there. You basically have to beg them to let you enter. I should probably tell you about my interview from the underground to the States. Vivian, her great financial advice. Not for the weak-hearted. I would suggest not doing that if you're weak-hearted. Do not spend all of your credit to go to different countries. To SHANTAE or to not SHANTAE? That is the question. To SHANTAE. I'm just yapping because this is the beginning. If you want me, I can hide the game so you don't get distracted. I would suggest not doing it at all. But I love traveling. You don't understand. The States is an amazing place to me. I'd marry SHANTAE, me too. She has great dance moves, right? Anyways, yeah. I should tell you how my interview was. The second time that I went for when I was not a minor and they gave me the pass to go to the upper world from the Underdark. I'm gonna try to play this a little bit. So when I went for the interview to get myself to renew my visa, because I was already old enough to do it myself, the guy at the little booth. First, there was a bunch of booths. There were a bunch of American citizens that question you and ask you, why do you want to go to America? You know, why do you want to go to the upper world, to Faerun, if you will? They ask you that, and it's really awkward because you're like, oh god, something that I say might come off as me trying to hop on the border and just stay there, overstay my stay, you know? She's ERP again. It's not ERP, there's no E. Just RP. No, she's straight, hands off. Alright. Anyways, so there were a bunch of people that would interview you in order to renew your passport, right? And the guy that I had to talk to in order to get mine started questioning me about the different stuff. By the way, there's guacamayos outside of my house right now. They're migrating. They're here for the summer. There's a bunch of parrots and stuff as well. So if you hear those are probably them. It's not quiz. It's the guacamayos. A what? A guacamayo. It's like a type of parrot. Let's put it like that. It's a type of bird. Anyways, so in those booths, there was this one dude that looked very American and he was very tall, and he was like, "All right, why do you want to go to America?" And I had to tell him, "Cause I have family there and I wanna see my cousins." I practically shut on my interview because I was like, I really want to see my cousins. I really want to see my cousins. My cousins they're probably in college at that time, so neither of them stayed with my aunt. And I was like, I really want to see them. I want to visit them. I want to hang out with them. I have good references because I'm also studying. I'm also doing this and that. And I promise I will not overstay. And I'll come back as soon as I can. I will just go there, visit, buy a bunch of stuff, waste money, and then come back. And the guy was like, that's believable. That's believable. He asked me my whole name. He asked me where I lived, where I was gonna stay at, what I was doing, who my cousins were. He asked me everything. So you wanna go to this day? That's what I also said. I wanna go to this day too. That's what I said as well. I wanna go to Disney in California. I wanna go to Disney, right? And he was like, alright, here's your visa, good luck. Here's your passport, good luck. And a few days after I got my passport, the official thingy. And actually, I think no, wait, not a few days after. That was another thing. He signed it right there and there, and he was like, okay, you are now you now have a visa to visit and have fun there. And it's so cute. My picture from my passport, it's so adorable because I look so starry-eyed. I'm like, I'm going to America, yippee! And they took a photo of me. Didi World! I'm gonna go to Didi World! Yes. Yes, I was so happy and starry-eyed with, I don't know, a clean face. I tried my best to look as nice as possible for the interview. I'm glad they're cracking down on it. Eh? You can't wait to get there, then. Yet you'll come back as soon as you can, contradicting yourself, baby. You gotta understand. I can't overstay. If I already paid for an airport ticket, I need to come back with that airport ticket. So because I buy the ticket to go there and also to return, right? So I gotta make sure to explain to them, I'm gonna come back to my house. I have never stayed in the States more than 2 weeks max. Never ever. And you can technically stay over there 3 months with the type of visa that I have. But the thing is, I don't have any money to subsist 3 months in fucking the States. Rent is expensive. Food is expensive. And I don't want to bother my family members, you know? Because sometimes we've had to sleep on the couch. We had to couch surf in our family members' couches. I've never ever stayed my visa. I'm scared. I want to come back. I don't want to get banned from the States. Hello, Gary. Welcome. She wear a push-up bra and everything. I always wear my push-up bra whenever there's any important thing happening. I am very flat, so I think I look like a child otherwise. She put on her best seductive hat. I didn't try to seduce the guy at the visa thingy. I didn't. I was trying to convince him that I am a model citizen of Peru and I would be a model visitor in America. That's what I had in mind. I didn't have in mind, oh, I'm gonna, I don't know. Why would I do that? It's rather evil. This guy might be married. That's kind of sad, boss. I need to be taken seriously like a lady. Cram 2 mangoes in there. Oh my god. I'm not that flat. But anyways. I was flatter before. I'm glad they're cracking down to it. She wore a push-up bra and everything. So you wanna go to... That's the worst thing you can say! So you wanna go to Disney! What do you mean? Where is it the worst thing you can say? That you have relatives over there? Here, mango. My goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. Wouldn't it mean if I said that way of thinking makes you sound more childish? I believe that the big titty buff is a real thing. Okay? I believe that the big titty buff is a real thing. Big titty women get the best things in life, chat. They probably get married faster. They probably They probably enter places where you have to go on a line, on a queue. They probably... What else? They have great jobs, great corporate jobs when they don't have to do anything, you know? Oh my god, you look just like SHANTAE. Hello! Yes! I edited my model so it looks a little bit like SHANTAE. Hi babes. Hello Cuckoo. Welcome. Okay. Russian name Joblin that always watches the an alt girl for Scoop streams. I keep forgetting your name, but I'm gonna put it on the Google Translator again so I remember. I'm terrible with Russian. It's such a similar. It writes so similar to Spanish sometimes, but it's confusing. Translate Russian to English. Andrei. Probably that's how it's pronounced. It's a nice name. I like the name. Large milk factories. Yeah. It is a fertility marker. Yeah. I don't know how likely that is though. Are you winning, baby? Yes, I'm sorta winning. A little bit in life. They're also taken less seriously depending on what field they're in and can have back problems. Oh yeah, absolutely. You can have big titty problems actually. Because your back, since it's like two gigantic sacks holding from your chest, your back has to pull out that weight. And sometimes women that have big boobies, they suffer a lot. I should ask all the big boobied women that I know how their situation is going. Because I know that there's at one point it's suggested that you get a reduction if they're too big. I've seen videos of women who got massive gigantic milkers and had to get them removed because it has the potential of also leading to cancer. So they get them shrunk. And they seem more comfortable that way. I completely understand the appeal of that because it makes you look also... Usually it comes with wider hips as well. So it makes you look... Your waist look tinier and it looks very nice. But from another perspective, I am so happy when women get their boobies reduced. No, because I'm flat! And I have envious. Okay? But because it's freer, you know. Even though I am rather flat, I still feel like sometimes they're annoying. Because I could wear tinier, like not tinier than like shorter that they show my tummy, but rather smaller shirts if I didn't have my cup size. Does it make sense? Ask Toto. Oh, you gotta understand, Chad. I've seen Toto. Ooh, you gotta understand. I have seen Toto, and holy shit, broke my streak. No, she streamed while I was asleep. She's so cool. Ichika. There's a VTuber watch. Wait. Let me read. Sorry. I didn't read that part. They're also taking this seriously. Because it hurt when you see the naturally busted women get reductions. No, I actually feel good for them because I think that the less you have boobies, the better some things look on you. Does that make any sense? Like, if I could be flatter than I am right now, I would want it to be. I'm in a middle point where I'm not super flat, not super big boobied. I'm mid-sized, which is fine. Cause you can play it with sports bras. It can look completely flat. With a push-up bras, it can look mid-sized to big, right? But I think it's a sweet spot. But if I could get flatter, I would in a heartbeat because I think I would look so much better flatter. Being flat, I envy the flat people more than I envy the big boobied people. I think that's my humble opinion. I have one cousin, the one that I mentioned that she asked, she was like, all bothered about during the Christmas party because she was like, why does Bibi have more boobies than me even though I'm older? And I was like, I have no idea. I guess it's like differences on genetics, maybe. There's a VTuber I watch who got a master's in math and had to leave academia because she has a hormonal disorder that makes her breasts kept growing after puberty. Holy shit. Ichika seems proud of hers, honestly. Oh, Ichika. I'm gonna Google that. Ichika Maya? Ichika Maya? She's cool. I don't know all the details of her living the field. She streamed while I was asleep. Very Ichika. Oh. Very Ichika. Holy shit! Jesus! Those are gigantic! Good for her. Except for maybe her back. Recaps are not medium. They are medium! Fairy Princess Ichika BB VTuber with massive booba. Yes. I see hallucination about T2 runs in the family. What? If you want to be flattered, do pectoral exercises. Really? Does that work? The one with famously huge tits, boss. There's a bunch of them actually. Funny thing, it's not my real name except Andre part. I'm scared of government finding out I bypass YouTube restriction with VPN to watch you. I am a lurker apparently. Maybe I lied about the Andre parts. It's okay. It's okay. You are welcome. You're welcome here. Even if you're in Russia and your government doesn't want you to watch Western VTubers, it's alright. It's alright, Andre? Andre, yeah, Andre. Hopefully that's not your real name. For realsies. Reducing body fat will also lead to smaller boobs. Are you calling me fat? I am no longer fat, chat. Now I am bulking. I am bulking. I heard that breasts actually make back pain worse because they lead to the back muscles not developing properly. Really? You've talked about her specifically before, even showing her on stream. Really? You're dual streaming on YouTube? Yes, I am. It's bulking season! The architects are winning! Hey YouTube viewers, you should come on. No, you should stay on YouTube! Let them stay on YouTube. Do you see her model or a screenshot of one of her mixed streams where she shows below her face? Yes. Those things cover the whole screen. Yeah, there are always to mitigate back pain without cutting your boobs off. But people always rush to the most dramatic option. Yeah, that's a little annoying, isn't it? But it's fine. I think that specifically dresses would look much better on me if I was flatter. But that's also my woman brain talking. Like, there's a huge differences in what men find attractive to what women find attractive. I think that most men like either whatever size, really. I think that there's guys that really like flat women, and there's guys that really like big boobied women. There's guys that like both. But I think that mostly for women, they tend to go towards flatter. Get those gains, Bibisita. Even if you're just trying to get bigger boobs. I'm not trying to get bigger boobs. What is this big boob propaganda? Hola, que peluche. Hello. I appreciate all parts of the spectrum, but I prefer larger boobs. Yeah, I guess that it matters more who they are attached to, right? If it's somebody that you like, you will not really care if they have big or tiny booba. What matters is the chest that they're attached to. Flat is best. Hello from Indonesia, Bibi-chan. I'm a new sub here. Hello, hi! Hello, Tio. Tio? Indonesia? How do I say hello in Indonesian? Indonesian. Halo, nama saya Bu Sujima Vivi. Nama saya Bu Sujima Vivi. Was Kobo from Philippines or Indonesia? Indonesia? Is Chloe from Indonesia? No, she's not. She's from the Philippines, right? Hello! Hello! Chad has some ideas. They do! You used to say you want to dodge your boobs, boys. Well, as I age, I realize that being flatter is best. For me, in my opinion, my personal opinion. I watch Chica because she has a master's in math, not because she has big breasts. I think that combination probably makes her big. It's interesting whenever there's a VTuber that is super into or has like field experience in something STEM related because they can yap hours on end about it. I know basics of stuff related to programming, and I really like that topic. Back when I stopped completely programming stuff, but back when I did, it's such a hard topic to truly understand and get through my coconut brain that it just becomes second nature to yap about it. I wonder what she talks about regarding maths. Well, AC actually she doesn't have the proper vocabulary to discuss mathematics in English. Wait, what's her first language? Japanese? You've also started coping that you already have large boobs apparently. I didn't say that. My name is Satrio Baju. For my old username, by the way, Bibi-chan. Satrio Baju. Satrio Baju. I think all SEA countries and Spanish have a similar way to pronounce things. She has a math video in Japanese. Oh, Japanese, yeah. Ah, 日本語上手。日本語。日本の一番おっぱいですよ。一番のおっぱい。Yippee! My Japanese isn't good enough for that. Makes sense. On a little scale, because it also seems that mathematics is universal. So I am guessing that the way they form problems is probably very intuitive. The only problem is probably the context of the problem that they're trying to solve. And it would be interesting to at least read that with subtitles. I watch Japanese VTubers to help with the language. Thank you. Thank you, onegaishimasu. Larger. She lives on her grandparents' farm. Ooh, cute. Wait, in the countryside of Japan? That's crazy. I haven't actively studied Japanese in a while. We're gonna start studying together because I plan to go there. Even if it costs me a lot more money. Nani desu ka? Translator mo. Chotto matte kudasai. Konnichiwa. Watashi no Maiha. Maiha? Nani? 違う。こんにちは。お名前はブスジマビビ。私はVTuberです。Steam から Twitch その YouTube です。でもニコニコじゃない。ニコニコストリームじゃない。Sissy Fantastic. Yes, absolutely. She lives in Hokkaido. Oh, isn't Hokkaido the place where it is very common to go into the it's very common to find thermal waters? How do you call that? Now Spango. Hot springs, there you go. Hot springu. ニコニコ動画じゃないよ。There's an OS plugin that turns chat into Nico Nico style plain text. Yes, I've seen that before. Yeah, absolutely. It looks really cool. I should do that at some point so that I can get YouTube and Twitch in the same line. Thermal water. That's how you say it in Spanish. Aguas termales. You should know, Joe. You should know. You should know. But yeah, I'm glad to know that a lot of my viewers are Hispanic or entirely American. American born. America! America ですよ。英語喋れます。Why would I know Spanish? I thought you did. Isn't Marine the really lewd hollow one? Yes, but I wouldn't say that she's lewd, but rather her character is more like trying to be lewd and the audience rejects her because she's technically a hag. Don't call baby. I thought you'd know Spanish. Joe is my comrade. I'm Canadian, fuck me, I guess. It's okay. I count Canadians as Americans. Except with less freedom, you know. Marine is a sex symbol. Yeah, I agree. Her gimmick is being very lewd, but she's also a really talented singer and artist. Exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Not even what the Cope comment was related to. Her birthday is coming up. Oh, I love Marine. Let me drink some water, please. Sexy sekaiichi super peachy peachy na 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 da ekakunai. You're gonna get that pressure, baby. That's to me. Watashi no abete ga ozero ga dun 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 dun. Shantae? 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 Oh yeah, I saw that cake. I saw someone who made a cake with an edible marinas. I also saw that. That looks so cool. I wanna eat Marine's ass. The woman who spends the first few hours of her day jorking it, not loot somehow. It's okay. It's really for health reasons. Other holos claim that she cannot fit into the one-person section of a two-person bench with an armrest in between. Are you telling me Marine is all caked up? That's crazy. Well, I could have guessed because of the model. Yes, Jesus. Famously so. Oh, Jesus. I like Marine a lot. I love her gimmick. I love her in general. Her voice is amazing. She's an OG. She is crazy good at singing. She's really cute, very funny, everything together. And her model. We've seen her 3D model stop short on her hand when she rests on her ass. Jesus. Thank you, Niru Jane. I have my mana potion, which is coffee. A little bit, just a little bit, so I can wake up. And then Noelle's breasts are pretty well known under her other identity. Or that one time, one of the girls slapped her ass and he didn't touch the model. She's also a really good artist. Yes! I love Marine! She's someone that I look up to. Actually, when I was brainstorming ideas for my own stuff, I did put Marine as the best idea. Like the thing that would have more influence in whatever I picked. Everybody loves Marine. I love her too. I want to get more Marine merch. I don't have a single Marine merch. Because I also don't have more space in my house. But I'm getting rid of a bunch of stuff. So once I do that, I'm gonna get at least an Nendoroid. I would love to get... if it's not an Nendoroid, I would love to get her sleeping... She has like a sleeping figurine that I've seen before. Shameful. I don't have any space. I'm sorry. I don't like Hololive a lot. I just don't have like a real important Oshi. I try to control myself in that sense because I don't want to waste a lot of money. I already have like a shit ton of Pipa merch. I was trying to get Lumi merch as well, but there's two things that bother me a lot. First, that I don't want to pay shipping to Peru, I also ordered the Mari Mari plushie, and it's stuck. It's been stuck for like 2 years in my aunt's house. And she just doesn't wanna. She gets so bothered by me asking her to give me stuff that she doesn't even wanna give it to somebody to bring it here. So I have to go pick it up. Anyways, I have the Mari Mari plushie. I have a bunch of Lumi merch also stuck in her house. I have... What else? I think I have also bottles. I think I bought a water bottle back in the day when it was like... I don't think that Stanley Cups were like rather popular. They're no longer popular. I bought a Stanley Cup and I left her in her house back before they started to overcharge for them. Chisaka Airi is my face Oshi. I also like Airi. She's funny. I like Korean women. Back when they had lead. Yes, but only on the outside. Only on the outside. Mari underscore in the Armenian VTuber. Yes, the little Chinese boy. Exactly. Grony is my holo Oshi. Oh, I also like Grony a lot. I like the Onesan type. Sincerely, from the I like the Onesan type a lot. I've only recently realized that I like Onesans. Grony and Mori and Fauna. I like the Onesan. Onesan type. Ari also has massive booba. She's very pretty. Yes. I wonder who has the biggest booba, if Ari or Lumi. I think Lumi has. Lumi also gives me Onesan vibes, even though she's a little crazier than the Onesan. You know, she's the Onesan that when it comes to serious matters, she becomes an Onesan, but when it comes to silly matters, she can also be very silly. I like that from her a lot. Lemon woman. Lemon woman. Lumi is not the largest booba. I think Arena has the largest booba. Who has the biggest boobs in the company? Probably Arena. Apparently it's Ari and Sleepy. Sleepy? Not Dizzy? Or Arena? What? You mean the models? Of course I mean the models. Ari, Sleepy, and Dizzy compete there. Arena too. Who was the biggest in BTC? I think that would unironically be me. Sad. We are the core for flat assets. Not of flat assets, literally, but rather we're all flat. I think I have the biggest booba in all of PDC. Not a very blessed company. God, Arena's model, it's so cute. Amy's up there too. That's true. I don't know why in my brain Amy is flat, but in reality she's not. Didn't you say your ass is pretty flat too? Cute. Cute. We are the flat company. Cause Nemi is flat. Monkey is flat. Sawa is flat. No, wait! I think it's between Hami and me. Actually, I think it's between Hami and me. And Hami might have bigger booba than I do. I think Hami has a bigger booba than I do. I think. Actually. I think it's Hami. I think Hami... Yeah. The order probably goes from Monkey, Nemi, Sawa, Bunny, me, and Hami. I think that's how it is. Nice disappointed Cybos. You sound like my father. No! No! You gotta tell your father that he's a dumbass. He better not sigh in your presence. But yeah, I think it's in art order. I guess. Model-wise? I think so, yeah. I think that I'm also the tallest. Model-wise. If that makes any sense. Ariel, I have no idea. Because I've only met Nami and she was almost the same. She was a little bit tinier than me, which is really cute. She was tinier than me, and I like wearing platforms. So in the pictures that we took together, first of all, I am flat as I'm not flat. I am thin as fuck, and next to Nemi, I look like a literal stick. So when we took pictures, she looked like a normal girl, and I look like a tall stick next to her. She's talking IRL? No. I'm talking about models. Cause IRL, I don't know anybody that is not Nemi. I don't know anybody that is not Nemi. I almost said the truth out there. No, I don't know anybody IRL that is not Nemi. I haven't. Sure. You think I'm gonna go to each of their states? They don't live in the same state, first of all. I haven't been to most states where they live, so I don't even know. Sure, I promise you, if we had met in IRL, we would have collabed at some point. I know that that Bunny and Monkey have collabed before. They told me that they went together to the mall while wearing Lolita clothes, which was really cute. You've got stalker abilities. No! We used to be in prison, but she slipped out through the bars. Yeah, pretty much. I am thin as fuck. And it's not even something like related. I used to get bullied a lot for being super... Not bullied, but rather people would be annoying to me because I was very skinny and lanky. I am shaped like an avatar. I was watching Avatar the other day with my mom, and she was like, "You're shaped just like an avatar." Lanky Kong. My mom was like, "Oh, baby, you look exactly like that avatar right there, except you're not tall." And I used to get annoyed a lot because I'm seeing a log and people would be like, "Oh, you're just anemic. You just have an eating disorder, right?" It's not true. I eat a lot. I like eating. I got a tummy. The only thing that I have that is long is probably my body is long. It's rather long. Excuse you. Those avatars got some big ones from the human perspective. That is true. That is absolutely true. I am long looking. A cold beer and a hot Latina. You guys probably have a lot of chances to go to Venezuela. If I can give you one tip in your life, it's probably to go to Venezuela and find a Venezuelan wife. Now that Venezuela is going to become the 51st state of America. Vivi, did you see the Sleepy Antifa story with the water park? No! No, I didn't. I haven't been watching much Face Connect recently. Because... I don't know. You guys know that I love P-pop, but I've just not been watching that many streams aside from indies. Cause I don't know. I completely relate when people say that when you are interacted with indies, it's more likely that they know you and they understand and they talk to you and stuff. But when it comes to bigger VTubers, it's harder. I am so grateful that Lumi, whenever I go into her chat, she's always like, "Bibi! Bibi!" You know? And she wants to yap about something, completely ignores everybody else. And it's really cute. It's really wholesome. But I also don't want to bother, you know? In a way, I am shy and I don't want to bother people. So if I watch VTubers, I try to do it in my alt account. PSA baby is not responsible for any loss of enjoyment of life this may entail. That story is from like 2023? Really? Maybe just haven't watched the Baby's anemic, so she's cold. Baby, did you see the sleepy? What happened? I once called Lumi autistic and she ordered one of her chatters to buy me a subscription. That's funny. They wore the same swimsuit and Sleepy was told to cover them up. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, because she has way bigger boobies than Pippa does. Yeah, I remember now. Her outfit was not good enough. No, not good enough. No, not appropriate for the children's pool. Or the pool where the children wear, you know. Yeah, I remember. Jules Risky. Yeah, Jules Risky. Thank you, Red Chimera. I'll drink some water. Sincerely, fuck them kids. I've seen... we have a very... At least the people around me have a very strong beach culture. Where over at the beach, you can see super fat women, super fat old women with their... Not bikinis, but rather the one pieces. And nobody bats an eye because they're old women, you know? Even if it's a woman with like massive boobies, nobody tells her anything because why would you do that? Would you want to talk to Pippa or do you prefer to like her from afar? I'm scared. The thing is, I am very scared to interact one-on-one with big chubas for some reason. I'm very scared. Like, I'm also scared with interacting with Lumi sometimes. Not because she's done anything bad, but rather because of me. I drove my spaghetti. I drove my spaghetti when it comes to women. I get so nervous. She's a race to the elderly too, TBF. They're gonna get a heart attack. Baby and Pippa are both too shy for that. Yeah, absolutely. Don't meet your heroes. It's more like I think that everybody is centered on their own circles, you know. Women don't want their men to go to the beach, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that if you have a girlfriend and you start staring at another girl's ass, you're gonna get a little slap, you know? Or if they're very jealous Latinas, they can do a little worse. But I, as a woman appreciator, I don't think that I would give a fuck. It's like, I totally understand why people look at hot women in the street. As long as it's not blatantly, like, staring at them and making them feel uncomfortable, I think it's normal. It's just normal. We can stare together. Women. Yeah. Hi there. Happy New Year. Hello, Hasanusa Network Gamer Terrell. Welcome. Just don't stare and say, Awooga! Do not say Awooga. Do not make them feel stared at. Yeah. Because I think that there's also like a certain degree of empathy. I think that as a woman, you'd like to receive compliments, right? Especially if you try your best to look as good as you do, right? If you go to the gym or do that sort of thing, you know? I think that everybody likes to be appreciated. So if some random woman or some random man comes to you and tells you, oh, you're really pretty, or wow, you got crazy cool muscles, or you look so fit, you know, it's a compliment. It's like wow, that's really nice, you know. Thank you for making the view a little bit better, you know, because most people are blobs. So seeing somebody that looks very, very nice, it's like it makes your day, sort of. Has it ever happened to you that you've ever seen a woman so pretty that it makes your day? It has happened to me before. Like, I remember I was in a fair of, like, there's these small fairs for small businesses, and there was this one girl who was selling footwear. And I remember I looked at her footwear because I really wanted to buy something like that for the gym. And as I was looking around her stuff, she approached me and she started talking to me. And she had the prettiest, most caramel looking eyes with huge eyelashes. And I was there, she just kept yapping to me about the prices and stuff. And I was like, It's not really being gay, it's about prettiness. It's about prettiness, you know? I was like, hamana. I didn't listen to what nothing that she said. I was staring at her eyes the whole time. Whatever you say, it's prettiness. It's like when you see someone pretty, when you see someone super buff, don't you want to tell him like, wow, how did you achieve that? Or you stare? It's getting gayer. No! God damn it. Alright. I was like, whoa! And she was very pretty. And then she told me the price, and I listened to the price, and I was like, hell no! She wanted like $40 for one set of pants to do exercise, and I was like, fuck no. Yeah, I'll go around and tell you if I want something. Bye bye. You can't look at a woman in the eyes, Gosling, and say it's not gay. I can look at a woman in the eyes because her pretty eyes. Maybe you don't count. It's easy to say until you've been tested. It's hardly a compliment if they like how you look, boss. Why else do you think we come here, baby? I was expecting it had to do with entertainment. But okay. Alright. Anyways, yeah. Pretty people make your day. Even if they're male or female. It's like when you see freaking those super buff guys and you think, maybe if I keep exercising I can look like that. You know? Heart palpitations? No! I forget how I found you. I have no idea. Anyways, let's go back to talking about Toto. Toto is beautiful! Toto is so cute! I'm telling you. Toto is adorable. Nah, I don't want to do steroids. True. No, those kind of heart palpitations, boss. I didn't say anything! Toto is very sick right now. Why? What? I didn't know that. Is she sick? No, 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 no. Why is she sick? Why is she sick? Toto once posted herself in her Discord, and yes, she is a babe. I don't think I've seen that, but she is very pretty. She sent me pictures as well. She's so cute. So adorable, chat. I want to give her a huge hug when I see her. She's also way taller than me. So it would be even cuter that she can just hold me like that image of the tall woman and the tiny woman. You know? Take a step to match Toto. Post a photo in the Yori bikini in the Discord. No! I have a shirt. I put my face over my body. My model's face over my body before. I think that's enough. Isn't that a porno? Yes, but the context stays for that specific frame. She deletes them afterwards. That makes sense, because there's people that save them. I tell her Guten Morgen every day. Aww, cute. Adorable. Is she sick? What is she sick? Why is she sick? Why is she sick? What is she sick about? Worth a shot? Strong German lass. Strong German lass. With her, what's it called? Drundle? Lindle? I think Drundle is a character from League of Legends. Durndle. So cute. Alright. So sweaty. should continue playing some SHANTAE. Let me see. There was that photo of you in that white shirt where you drew your head over it. White shirt? I don't remember that. White shirt. Achoo, achoo, achoo. Sorry. But yeah. It was a cosplay picture. Oh, yeah, that was Iori's cosplay picture. By the way, I think that next week we're gonna be painting the cute little actually not little, long Iori gun. Firefly shrine. I think I need to talk with somebody here. Bathhouse? No. Save room? No. Warp squid? No. Bolo? Is it Bolo? Sky told you to head for the zombie caravan. Very scary. If you see any drop dead gorgeous zombie girls, get their names. Of course, Bolo. Face Connect Iori or a different Iori? It's a different Iori. It's Blue Archive Iori. Iori? Iori. The origin of everyone believing you're flat. Is it? There is no way. This way. I am Schrodinger's flat. I was thinking about getting Akko's cosplay as well. I was looking at prices the other time. And I think that I'm gonna have to replace the shirt that she has because she has side boob on her regular cosplay. She has a side boob window. Jesus. Ah, shit. If Toto cosplayed Asuna, you guys would match. Yes. Oh my god. She has to. I think it would fit her so well as well. I don't think that she cosplayed Blue Archive. Has she? Keep the side boob window or we riot. I could just wear it, a camisole inside as well. Ah! Get away! Dummy. I need some hearts. Ouch. Fuck you. Back off. Put coconuts in a bra? What are you asking me for anymore? That's no longer cosplay. You guys are not okay. I was also looking at Nikke cosplays. Because I like Naga from Nikke. But, and she has a very cute cheerleader one. But it has an opening on the skirt, obviously. Where you can see her underwear, obviously. That's what I get for liking gachas. Of course it does. It's Nikke. Yes. Yeah, it is. People use phone size inserts these days. For butts. Yes. Ah! God damn it. It's okay. I generally prefer Nika designs to Blue Arcade, but Asuna is really cute. Right? Asuna is like the incarnation of a golden retriever. I like her so much. I think you could fit Toto so well. Use prosthetics. I'll buy gigantic fake Buva for that. No, wrong one! Shit! Run again! I have to be a monkey. Ouch, 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 ouch. I didn't see him. See it. No fire. I seriously think that the Nagas were badly programmed, because why the hell does not any other enemy's attacks reach me like theirs do? Oh shit. Oh, nice. Nice save. Nice, nice. You gotta trust. Even though I can't see the platform that I'm falling towards. There we go. Possibly this was from when they were a smaller studio. Bibi, try to guess my favorite Nike. Girls. I don't know, the biggest booby the ones, I guess. Maybe Dorothy and who else? I don't friggin' know. Ah! I feel kind of out if it wasn't somewhat true. Ouch. Nice. Inquiring minds are asking why you're naked in your dreams, boss. Huh? Oh, because of 𝕬𝕤𝕤𝕚. You mean the drawing that I made? Because of 𝕬𝕤𝕤𝕚. 𝕬𝕤𝕤 from Dungeons and Dragons. She's a drow goddess that represents the drow that don't follow laws. And she's a goddess of music and also hope or some shit like that. Firefly! The only good one. She's always naked. Yeah, exactly. What is that? She's a drow goddess that is pitch black, like the original drow used to be, right? Get away! Oh shit. Wait, is there something here? No. I don't know what she just is. Oh shit, what happened? Alright, sorry, my computer was making weird noises. Ah, not again! I'm gonna fail this quest. Ow. What's wrong with you? Alright. Nice. The real question is, why are we always closed? Sometimes sometimes you guys aren't. Sometimes I draw naked Joblins. Like the Joblin plushie that I have as well. You know? I am getting him clothes. I ordered a while back. And it's on my proxy in Japan. I ordered a cute little outfit with a bow tie and everything. He makes them naked. Depends on my mood. Not like them, make them naked. Sometimes draw them naked. With no genitals. So it's not lewdness, okay? Ow. No! Hello! This keeps happening to me. Let's just be regular, SHANTAE. I'm a dumbass. Whatever, man. Wait, the water down? Never mind. I did a little trick. You were thinking those things while you were drawing them, though. No, I wasn't. Do you read my mind in order to know that? No, you don't. So no. There were no ill intentions in my mind. There was only cuteness and adorableness in my mind. Of course you did. They're castrated. They aren't. Castration doesn't mean no balls, no nothing. They just don't happen to have some. It's an artistic interpretation of my Joblins, okay? I can draw them naked if I want to. Ay, la puta madre. Oh my god! It's SHANTAE! She's playing herself! Yes, I am. My name is SHANTAE and I don't even know her last name. SHANTAE. That is technically castrated. Wait, what about your PP? Even if you have no PP, it is also considered castration? So close. Complete total Joblin mutilation. No. Poor little guys. What the fuck? How did he not fall? What the fuck? Ay, ay, ay. They should have kept the butt wiggle on every single one of the games. That's my take. Yeah, technically. I guess technically. Anything... Ay, Jesus Cristo! Technically anything that prevents the reproduction could count as castrated. Really? Poor dude. Poor guys. I promise you will not be chemically castrated. Can't promise you that much. So watching VTuber counts. By that logic, stuff like condoms also count. So I don't think so. Bituers are not preventing you from reproduction, alright? Amy from Blue Archive is also pretty cool design. Amy. Oh yeah. Oh shit, oh shit. I'm about to receive all my all my Hina stuff from Japan that the old Baron decided to give me for Christmas. Thank you again, old Baron. Thank you so much for the gifts. I can't wait to have them in my hands. Can you guess my favorite Blue Archive character? Since you suggested that Toto should dress as Asuna, I'm gonna guess Asuna. Asuna or maybe the dragon one. What was her name again? Dragon Big Booba Red. Puta madre. Be mixed up. Oh shit, sorry. I'm concentrating on the platform. That was someone else. That wasn't me. That was Sautos. I'm sorry. Blue Archive. Alright, sorry. I'm sorry! Within her and my Nika case, I like plum girls. I don't know, what type of anime girls do you like, Sivandroid? I'm not sure. All the Jolins look the same to me. Shut the fuck up, Mod. Shut up, Mod. Akemi. Oh, cute. Aww. Do you have a preference for the ones in Nikki as well? I like the Loli from Nikki, the bunny one. She's cute. I like the face of this enemy when he is launching those. Ow, ow, ow. Looks really funny. Tackle. I'm not familiar with the Nika characters other than �12. I also like �12's design. She looks like a hentai protagonist, but female with her bowl cut covering her eyes. Egg. �12. La puta madre. This is my worst enemy. Platforming. Ah! Go 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 go! Go 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 go! Annie's swimsuit especially. Look up Annie's. I'm pretty. Pretty? Don't fall now. Annie's. already forgot the name of the lolly because I haven't got her yet. Ay, chinga su madre. Look at my booby when you have a minute. I think you'll like them. I will. Tomorrow I'm gonna be opening some naked cards from Way Shorts on stream. Because I want to learn how to play them. I have a shit ton of Hololive cards from this from opening stuff from BDC. And I really wanna learn how to play properly. I already know how to play Magic. I've been playing a little bit of Magic with my brothers. Ah! This keeps happening! Shut up! Shut your stupid dog ass up! Oh my god. Keeps barking. I think it's a new one as well. I have a neighbor that likes to collect dogs. She has like 7 fucking dogs. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bark, 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 bark. Jesus Christ, she's barking louder. Now that I tell her to shut up. I can tell it's a female dog. I can tell it's a bitch. Okay, she's going away. Probably the owner is putting their bag in their kennel. Nice. Baby, quit bullying the dog. She deserves it. She's too fucking annoying. Fucking annoying. Ow. How is that possible? Ow, ow, okay. They keep spawning in. So I'll just ignore them. We have to go here, right? Ow, 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 ow. Wait, puta. Yay! Nice. By that logic, you deserve the bullying boss. It's not bullying! It's gonna be so hard. Wait, that goes against the rules. Why are they popping up even if they're zombies during daytime, A little miscalculation can lead you to horrible places. I saw this very funny video of an engineering professor in a university losing his shit at his students because they were doing very bad calculations in something, and he was like, "You stupids! If you commit this error in real life, it's gonna lead to deaths, hundreds and trillions of deaths. You're dealing with actual lives in this shit." He got so pissed, and one of the One of the guys in the class was trying to tell him, "Please stop, professor, you're gonna hurt yourself." Because apparently he has high pressure. Oh shit. What? What is this? Okay. Alright. What is this? What? Woman warrior? Oh. Shit. Oh, so close. Damn it. Here. 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 Yes, nice. Nice. Oh! Monkeys? Maybe monkey time, Chad. Oh no! Silly, silly headed baby. Always fucking up. Oh, beetle! Oh, firefly, sorry. How did your visit to the liquor store go? Pretty well. Where are we going? Eh? What? I thought it might be a secret, but I guess not. Oh. Wait, what do we do then? I can't move through here. Maybe this is not the way? What do you guys say? So not explicitly stated, but to be an insult injector, but it's very obviously an insult injector. I don't really know what to do. They said something about going to meet with the zombie friend. But I don't even know where the zombie friend is. Where's my zombie friend? Where did she go? Alright, give me a second. Can I maybe destroy this as an elephant? An effluent? Yes, I can! I didn't think that would work. Hey, Auntie, welcome. Hello, Auntie. Nice, at least this one don't follow me. Was it the girls we were talking about in baby court? Let me see. Let me see that. Oh my god, those tights. Crazy insane tights. Very good pick. Ouch! Puta madre! Alright. Whatever. Whatever. Dance. I wonder if they actually copy the belly dancing type of movements for SHANTAE. That would be cute. I don't know why that swimsuit didn't embed. It said it's too damn lewd. Swimsuit too damn lewd. Oh shit. What? What is that? Oh, that was cute. I think she was supposed to be how do you call those? The ones that are have cabrita, have half goat. Damn, SHANTAE has everything. It even has monster girls of all flavors and colors. That's crazy. Nice. Almost 9999. No! I fell for that like a dumbass. It's alright. It's okay. I keep making mistakes on this game. Jesus. Alright. We need to calculate this properly and efficiently and fast enough, so that none of the zombies come for our butts. Oh, I had raviolis today, chat. I suck at platformers. I got no patience. Ouch. There we go. Ow! Those are froggies? Froggies. Froggies. Your calculations are 1 plus 1. Yes, that's how they start. Of course. Nice. Okay, 1. That one. And then here we fall. It is open. Ouch. Doing a million calculations per second. Fuck you, man. I am. My brain is so fast. Just kill the ghosts for my next one. Ow, puta madre. We're almost there. There we go. I'm gonna try killing these girly pups again. Come here, girly pup! Nice. They're rather easy to kill. And they're not shooting at you, of course. I like their dying animation. There we go. No, wait. Monkey time. Monkey. No! Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, shit. Oh shit, I panicked. Ow, shit! Okay. Give me hearts. No. Dang it. Hmm? No! Alright, let's see this. Whoa, what? Oh. Wicked fucking up! Alright. How intense. Wait, what? What was that? What is that, chat? A flying elephant? USS Enterprise, my beloved. No idea. I know. Firefly, I think. No, it attacked me. I don't know how to idea how to get there. What is that? I also don't know how to progress this thing either. See? Should I just try jumping from there? But if there's nothing, should I just trust? Should I not trust? I need momentum. You see that? Enterprise is a good old lady. I never really got into ships or Azure Lane. But I like aerial ships. I mean, okay, maybe we should risk it for the biscuit. Bounce the block easy. I fell on it and nothing happened. I thought you love being a shipper. That is true. Wait, do I have to get over there? To that one little bit of land over there? Really? Oh god, this gameplay. Ah! No! Not for you. You're not always a biscuit, alright? Not always a biscuit. I'm gonna do it again. I don't have this little amount of lives. Risky Booch. What is the name of the zombie friend again? Shantae's zombie friend. What is she called? Roti. Roti what? Roti pants? No! Roti tops. Oh, I wasn't that far away. Oh, that's crazy. That wasn't a huge jump. Straight rotten it. Ew. Okay, I don't have to be a monkey right now. Being a monkey makes everything super slippery. Ew, not the Rutossi! Ew. Also, I'm getting hungry. I was wondering what we're gonna eat for dinner. What are you guys eating for dinner? I don't have to be a monkey. Fucking died. Yeah, I needed to get rid of the monkeyness. I'm getting Italian beef. How do you get? Where do you get Italian beef? At the Italian store? The Italy store. Actually, high chances of the Italy store. Nice. I'll post a photo on Discord when I get the sandwich. Oh, nice. It was invented by an Italian in Chicago, not an actual Italian recipe. Someone please post on Discord that screen cap from B about the guy who says roti that reminds him of his dead female friend. Wait, what is this? Caravan gates. Oh, I was supposed to go here. It's a place that I completely ignored. It was between the last zone that we went to and this one. That's crazy. I was looking at chat while I went forward, so I didn't even notice. Keep out. Bathing wagon. Let's go to the bathing wagon. Oh, the caravan spots at night. You're right. Hi, Shantae. This is the palace. The place to revive your aching muscles and soak your worries away. Not a palace. Nice. one of the many regional sandwiches available in the US. Safeguard. Hello, Shantae. Would you like me to record? Yes. Yes. Alright, chat. I need a break. I need water and maybe to ask my mom if she's gonna do something to eat or if we have to order something. So give me a second, alright? I'll be right back. Hello chat, I have apples. I got apple. I did wash my hands, okay? I have apples as well. I asked my mom what we were gonna eat, and she said, pan con nada. Pan with nothing, bread with nothing. She doesn't wanna eat. She's sort of not been eating at night. So now I need to sort it out with my brothers what we're gonna eat. But I got stomach. I got apple. My mom says pan con soledad. Yeah, pretty much the same. Nada. I also asked her what we're gonna eat. She said nada. Nothing. Most people don't eat at night, baby. I am a hungry girl. I need to eat at night. I'm constantly burning calories with how much exercise I do. I need food. I need nutrition. I'm still growing. I am still growing. Thank you for the welcome backs. We should watch that one video that Asha sent about the Navi. She's got it's chat. It's what she does. I love Eden. Yeah, of course you're hungry. You don't eat enough. Your model is more well endowed than you. Not true. I'm just saying I'm hungry. Right now, I have sliced this very yummy, super squishy apple that I was saving for someday where I needed to eat something. If you ask you how many times you eat in a day, most likely you'll say one. It's because I don't have... sometimes I don't have breakfast. That's why. Sometimes my brain just decides we're not gonna have any breakfast today. We're gonna go straight to lunch. That's not a no, baby. Okay, but then I'll eat my dinner, right? How many times do you guys even eat? Tell me that one. Usually only 2 meals with a lot of snacking. You guys snack a lot? Okay, I don't snack a lot. I prefer to go by 3. Hello, LH3. Welcome. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Depends on the day. I doubt that. I don't snack. I haven't snacked today, for example. Well, but unlike Vivi, I'm not a stick fuck. You might as well be. You're just a larger stick bug. Also, clean your keyboard, Scaldy. I'm aware it is unhealthy. Is it? I guess it depends on the snack. If it's like an apple, it's probably alright. If it's a bag of Doritos, it's probably alright once in a lifetime, you know? But every day, it's gonna kill you. No? Go clean your keyboard! That thing is full of cat hair. I'll never forget. But yeah, let's try watching the thingy that I mentioned. It should be here. In my flesh. By the way, I also saw what Mumber did. He made a cute little comic and then a cute little game for the comic. It was so cute! Thank you so much. I kept looking at it. I kept staring at it because I couldn't really play it on my without downloading it for some reason. But it was so cute. It was so adorable. It even had like pieces of clothes that I put on Jobsons before. That's so cute. Don't even ask why my Game Boy is dying. Alright. Let's watch this together. I don't know who this dude is, but since it's on YouTube, it probably means that there's not that many. Shoot! Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Since it is on YouTube, I really doubt that there's anything bad inside of it. We can watch it together. Let me see. Boop. I can almost not breathe any clean air in my room. Insanity. Let's see. Is it this one? I've actually only eaten breakfast today, but it's not too late for a meal yet. What time is it over there? Isn't it like 6 a.m. right now? 4 a.m. right now? Why do you suffer on Euro time by your own volition, Let's watch this together. $1:30 I am. Kai, what do you do this to yourself? Alright, let's watch this together. Transform. Fit to screen. Make myself smaller. Blue-eyed baby scary. I look exactly like that image of the blue-eyed dude. I secretly have blue eyes, chat. I lied to all of you. I'm not actually proud. Why do you do this to me? Well, it's better that you're here watching the streams than if you weren't, to be honest. Let me see. Alright. Oh, fuck. My apple. He's spoken! Dumbass didn't sit down when the boss started. 197 minutes of this later. Harkins.
That was the biggest pile of dog shit.
Fire and ash?
Bureau files.
Those
For
eyes,
observational
mine.
use only. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
There's got to be some bad blood amongst the clan somewhere. If they
Give me
can...
a second. Why was it truly a bad movie, by the way? Because I thought it was decent, right? I thought it was decent, right?
leverage that Na'vi that maybe have bad blood with other clans, exploit a vice that they may have or an interest in resources that they want, they can then use those Na'vi to hunt down Jake Sully as well as the recon. So they're...
Feels good to be right. Gentlemen, we started this year talking about Avatar. By God, we're gonna end the year talking about Avatar. I just took me and my cameraman to go see Avatar, Fire and Ash. And boy, did I see some
The second movie is the worst? Really?
I just took my cameraman and I to go see Avatar Fire and
I like
Ash.
the second
I
movie.
had to sit through that 3-hour
I think it was
movie, and I am now reporting
slow.
back to you guys. There's honestly a lot to unpack, and I'm struggling to even know where to start. There was a sense of relief, though, in the movie when it ended. Now, Avatar Fire and Ash, I will say, from the second video on this channel, it feels like I kind of predicted some of the storyline. I just didn't realize it was going to be as abysmal
It looks really cool.
as I thought.
There's also
I feel
like a
with
drill
the
there.
plot of this movie, we predicted it so well. You know, not like everything, but like the general gist
I
of
don't
it.
know
I
if
like to
James
think that
Cameron
some
will
intern
ever
at
be able
James
to
Cameron's
do
studio,
another
wherever he works, came in and
movie
said,
like that.
Sir, some space racist on YouTube predicted our next movie. What are we gonna do? Like, and then James Cameron has to watch my dumbass on YouTube criticize his multi-bajillion-dollar movie. I really don't care about giving you a spoiler warning because the movie, to me, is not really that worth seeing. If you've seen one Avatar, hey man, you've seen them all. Hands down, the best part about the entire experience, yet again, falls on Colonel Courage.
Of
Every
course,
time
he's
he
the
is
best
on
character.
scene, even though he is in Blue Freak persona, I just absolutely know he is the most charming one. The general
Yes,
plot of the movie
everybody loves a
is
military guy.
just-
And sadly, all the military guys always get picked as the bad guys in most movies. When, if we jump for a little reminder, there was this one video where they were trying to catalog a bunch of people regarding who they thought who had the most IQ. And then when this one guy said that he was in the military or related to the military in some way, everybody threw him on the last spot, saying that he was probably like 80 IQ, right? And he turned out to be like the second most intelligent person in the room. Why is there such a big bias against the military guys? I think that you need to be smart, intelligent in order to be able to handle a gun, or strategic, you know? You have to be strategic. Maybe Sully's a military guy too. Yes, I'm aware, but he also doesn't show any military prowess in the first part, at least. Because he's like almost half of the time on a wheelchair. There's a wide disparity in the military. I guess that is true, but most people, I'm guessing that they, instead of putting them on the battlefield, that they put them outside of the battlefield as well. A lot of sub 100 IQ guys, then also people like my uncle. Super smart? How's your uncle? Solely a traitor and heretic. Well, in the third movie, Quaritch also becomes a traitor and a heretic for Navi, for the Navi woman. Well, yeah, of course he doesn't because he's paralyzed. Yes! But I think that regardless, there was actually a huge thing regarding how the Navi only accepted Jake Sully because he was a warrior, right? They never thought about sending a warrior whatsoever. Although the Omaticaya, the Navi people from the Itiris clan were well known to be warriors in some sense. So it makes sense that they didn't get to breach their, their little friendship with the scientists, but rather only with somebody that has worked in the military in the past. Interesting. I still think that when it comes to villains, people accidentally make them super cool, like with Quaritch. I think that they made him so cool that James Cameron had no other way to write part of the next compelling story without making him into a good guy. I think that what they are trying to do next is make him into a good guy. Is he really though? Sully? Not anymore. They give us a context that he lost his ability to walk during a standoff in Venezuela. Jake Sully is the only casualty in the Venezuelan war, actually. So we don't even know how long he was in the military, or aside from having formal training, of course. I got no context about all of this. It is. You have never seen Avatar? I don't know. I wouldn't particularly call him cool. I don't think Quaritch is cool. I like Quaritch a lot. Aside from like 100 Venezuelans, apparently. Huh? Should have been there in Venezuela. I've said I've never seen Avatar before. You should. You should probably watch Avatar. At least the first one, you know. Yeah, equivalent of education to a PhD. Made it to full colonel. Oh, interesting. And that you could have changed that. No, alright. Fuck you to that.
Uncannily similar to the first one, with the same set dressing of the second movie. It is gonna be another forgettable banger that's gonna rake in billions of dollars. Here's what happens. Giant Na'vi army takes on big human fighting force. This time in the ocean, Awa comes in with all the animals and bails out the Na'vi. Yet again, that's the entire movie. That's it. There's like a few different interesting things, mainly all Colonel Quaritch. That's it. You realize how much BS I had to sit throughout the entire film? I can only take
Crazy
so
Na'vi
much
is really
Na'vi
close.
spiritualism bullshit. I can't believe how much I had to watch of this for a freaking YouTube. I don't know why I undertook this. This would be like Jake Sully addressing anybody in the Na'vi culture, whether it's the actual Na'vi or the whales. Hear my words! Dude, just say the line. Just say, this is my idea. They're so dramatic. It
So
drives me up a
true.
wall. It's like James Cameron's like, dude, Dances with Wolves, The Last Samurai. What about blue freak cat people on a different planet? Cinema. Get the f out of here!
They look a lot like cats, actually.
We've seen these stories before. Not to mention the gross, just incompetence of pretty much everyone else on the human RDA faction that isn't Colonel Quaritch. There were some shining moments from the female general in this.
Chat, let's be sincere here. Would you betray humanity for the chance to marry an avatar? Sorry, a Na'vi? Blue wife, blue tile wife that is probably like 7 heads taller than you. Would you? I wouldn't. I sincerely wouldn't. No, never. No matter how giant the giantess is, I'm not betraying humanity. No, but I'd rather take a war bride. Jesus Christ! There's got an interesting bunch of people that... And none of them are saying yes. They're right. I believe in human supremacy, chat. I believe humans should be on top of the food chain forever.
Movie, just slivers. But in general, the game plan, the technology, the shifting of tactics militarily, in a combat setting was just not good. The big battle for this one is all of the humans are still hunting the 𝕤𝕤, the material that makes you live forever that you farm from the whales. A lot to unpack there too. They send this massive shipping fleet. It looks like they got some bigger boats this time. I was impressed to see that. They had some bigger boats. To be fair, you're hunting these massive whales that don't stop growing. They'll probably just level your entire ship. Anyway, they roll in there to try and farm this big whale orgy, and they're like, all right, there's hundreds of billions of dollars of 𝕤𝕤, let's farm it. And then all of the movie was leading up to this climactic battle where Jake Sully becomes the �12, whatever the hell, he gets back on the biggest dragon they got and rallies the clans. It's exactly the same as the first one.
It's always the same.
Star Wars right now, dude. James Cameron himself forgot his first movie because it came out in like, what, 2009?
If I save humanity, there will be a line of women begging to let me fuck them. That is true. That's how I see it. Absolutely. They're just because of the fame of being the guy that saved humanity, You would pop up in a bunch of news channels and women would be like, that's a guy that I want to have on my list, But are those actually quality women? That's the question. Or would they just jump for the first to do it that probably has like a title like that, That's only if we don't have commies when we are space race. That's true. I wish that doesn't. I hope, I pray that it's not the case. It probably won't. In Avatar, it isn't like that. It's pure capitalism. What drives people to Pandora in the first movie, at least. Are you a quality woman, boss? Yes, I am. Bold words from a non-human baby. Yeah, you say that now, but no. But how? But we know how you are, Vivi. I like the male avatars as well. But I would never betray humanity, chat. I know that this is basically a hive mind. AY is a hive mind inside of a planet, trying to brainwash you into loving the animals and plants there.
It's 2025 now. This whole thing's been going on for a bit. They're gonna try and just absolutely gravy train this franchise because of how much money they make. Everyone wants to go and see the spectacle of Pandora. And to James Cameron's credit, it is a good spectacle. It is very immersive, it is very engrossing. I gotta give him that. In the movie, there was also these sky trading people that hooked up like these jellyfish so they could float around the sky in these like quasi hot air balloons, like biological hot air balloons, I guess. And it really reminds me of like Minecraft with the gas thing. Like you could have like a trader going around in a gas now or something like that.
No, where are they going?
I think I saw a clip of it. It's kind of funny. I immediately thought of Minecraft. Weird. My general problem with the movie is that Jake Sully is painted as a good guy, when in fact he is a traitor to humanity.
Yes!
He forgoes his civilization, his survival of species.
You know what's the
all
sad
for
part?
some cat girl.
Quaritch told him that he could get him some new legs. Real legs, probably from some random human out there that wanted millions of dollars in exchange of their legs. But he refused. He refused just for Night Theory.
Hell. That's my biggest complaint.
He's
with the
not a
entire
good
thing.
dad
And then
either.
the fact that there is this entire movie structure built up to make humanity look bad. Blue freaks good. And they try and shove it down our throats. That's my problem. And I was thinking about this on a grander scope of things. James Cameron, by all definitions, is a baby boomer. They come from a different era of thinking. Now, I don't hate on them.
They believed back then. I think that it's also connected to the hippies. They believed back then that we could get peace by being friends with each other. And I don't think boomers even get out of their bubble to even interact with other people. So they don't even get affected if they decide to integrate more different people to their society, which is horrifying. Boomers think that because they sang a bunch of songs with somebody while very, very high in Woodstock, everybody's nice. Everybody will behave nicely. And there's things to learn from natives and stuff, aside from, I don't know, maybe using certain plants to cure stuff. So, I don't know. I think that his perception on things is so biased that it's almost impossible to convince him otherwise. Because it's like he doesn't experience anything else by his little bubble. Evil hippies, yes. There's this very curious, funny theory regarding, is it occultism? Not necessarily occultism. Paganism. That says that paganism is probably a religion that came from either the planet or the plants. Because you always end up dying. As a human being, you always end up dying. And I think that that's something that Avatar kind of based itself on. As a human being, you always die. So your corpse always feeds the trees. And there was this idea that the trees are actual overlords because eventually, whenever we die, we end up becoming part of the soil and giving nutrients to trees. So I think it's a combination of that concept and even more stuff. I mean, the actual point behind the movie is damn simple. Violent colonization is bad. It isn't that simple because you have like a literal hive mind that connects to people inside of the earth that you don't even know what it is about. That's the thing. You don't even know what this thing that the Na'vi are connecting to is. You don't know if it's an alien. You don't know if it is a planet for them. They share collective consciousness. It's crazy. The other movies is the same thing. I would argue that it starts changing a little bit, especially now that Kitty got powers out of nowhere. Thank you, Red Chimera. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wholesale, I am very critical of baby boomers and the way they do view the world because they just view the world differently than younger guys like us. There is quite a rift in ideals and beliefs. So the baby boomers post-World War II are growing up in a very good time to be alive. Another thing that's going on post-World War II is a massive amount of decolonization throughout the world. A lot of the European powers, say England or France or these other countries, just can't hold on to their foreign territories like they were able to do pre-World War. It was probably already slipping through the cracks, and then World War II just really ripped the band-aid off. A lot of different ideas spreading throughout the world, whether
Down
it's
with the
ideas of
imperialists.
independence or it's the ideas of communism taking
I think that it also has to do with the fact that back when there was an actual war, so many resources got drained that they could no longer stand to have colonies. Because that's what happened with Spain and its colonies. They ended up leaving them away just because they didn't have enough money to maintain them. As far as I know and care, the Na'vi belief is just a religion, and they want the natural resources the Na'vi have. And the second movie, they just want the whale oil. The whale oil makes you live forever, man. I also want the whale oil. If there's anything that makes humanity live for more years, I think we should try to exploit it. And are really stupid in how they hunt. How do they hunt in the second movie?
root in these countries because now there's a Cold War between the East and the West. They grew up in this timeline. And they're kind of growing up with maybe this notion that, yeah, maybe this whole colonization thing isn't a good thing. Of course, it had its pros, it had its cons, but this is part of their formation. They're growing up in this era, right? They're watching the French in Vietnam lose, they're watching America get into Vietnam, you know, and kind of, I mean, kill a lot of people, but they ultimately end up withdrawing. We had our own Vietnam and Afghanistan, and as history repeats itself, so must history repeat itself on the big screen, I guess in the future. So all of that to say is I think in a weird way, you know, I can't speak to it 100%, but it really feels like maybe something like that is coming out of James Cameron's head. I don't know. I'm gonna speculate.
I agree.
I'm gonna assume things and that may lead
I completely
to
agree. Well, they specifically go for the females. Why? Why not the males? If there's usually more males. Do only the females have that? Or do they have it more than the males?
ass out of you and me. The reason I'm even bringing this up is because the entire movie is humanity bad, colonism bad, indigenous people good. Those who are oppressed are inherently good. Maybe it does have some of that boomer-coded moralism that's antiquated
That is very
in
wrong.
itself because that's what it feels.
Specifically go for the females, and they never say anything like only the females have the whale oil. There's no way. Wait, maybe they forgot to put it on the actual movie. I have no idea if it's only females, but I bet that if you read the book, maybe it is, and that's how they try to explain it. Perhaps? I don't know. That's crazy. It probably is something, I don't know, some stupid reasoning. But it's still, I still think that what people don't realize is that indigenous people can also be bought out. What happens a lot here is that indigenous people have their own special sites, like the natives in America. They don't own them necessarily, but they share it as a community in the eyes of the government. So what usually happens with those communities is that they don't let the government even touch their stuff, but whoever has the most money, they let in. Or whoever has the most firearm power, they let in, you know? So instead of giving it to actual enterprises that would do something positive, they end up giving it to people that will definitely damage the environment, definitely steal from resources that belong to almost everybody in the country, you know? So it goes like that. Also, for some fuck-ass reason, their echolocation only works above water, and they go blind if they fully submerge themselves. What? What? That is too convenient. That is way too convenient. It's not believable.
It's like, right? It's like, is this good because it feels good, or is this good because it's the right thing for humanity? It's how he portrays humanity in the third one. It gets like worse. So I'm looking at humanity, and there's nothing about them is like inherently evil. The worst thing they're doing is hunting whales. That's like their worst thing. If that's the bar for being like the most evil people worth killing a bunch of, I feel like that's pretty bad. Like That's a pretty, what is it, a low bar, you would say, for just wholesale slaughtering them. It's not like they're rounding up the Na'vi and then executing them and then stuffing them into mass graves and pouring lye over their body. It's not like they're torturing them or exploiting them for slave labor. They're just like, hey, can you guys move so we can get to this unobtainium? Or hey, can you guys, we're just gonna farm your whales. I think James Cameron really knew that he messed up with the first one, because it's like the blue freaks are just absolutely catting out in the trees because the humans want to get under their tree, even though we just want to get their unobtainium. And it's like, guys, we have the power to just drop a rod from God, but we're really trying to restrict ourselves here. You know, we really just want to mine, and you are...
That's insane. That is insane that they gave them the opportunity to move away from that tree. And then they just didn't fucking want to, even though they saw the power of all the weapons that they have. That is pride. That is sincerely just pride. Exactly, especially since sound travels farther than water. And what the fuck are they supposed to see above water? Birds? Wait, there's no radars. There's no radars underwater in Avatar? What the fuck? Isn't that like antiquity fucking technology? How would they have no radars underwater? Is the water thicker in Pandora? What the fuck? Has this guy forgotten about whaling? And the best part where the trees is only the biggest deposit, aka there is other deposits. Exactly. They didn't even show the mines over there, do they? I think that they didn't. They show other mines. Yeah, they could have exploited whatever other deposit they wanted. There's not really any excuse to take out the tree that the Omatekaya had. No, baby, the whales are the ones with echolocation. That's even dumber! What the fuck? I thought that for some reason maybe the shapes of these guys didn't work correctly. You were trying to tell me that the whales don't have echolocation. What the fuck? They could have gone for literally any other deposits but the one that they lived at. Their excuse is probably like traveling around Pandora costs a lot of money because of fuel and moving stuff, right? But even then, when the owner, the representative of the company was showing Jake a map, I recently saw Avatar 1. When he was showing the map, the place where the Motikaya were was kind of far away from the base of the humans. We didn't even get to see what was on the west. On the east. We only saw what was on the west. Yeah, the whales have echolocation that only works above water. But they're whales! They're whales!
Kind of in the way. So I think James Cameron knew that he had to up the villainous stakes of humanity. He's like, okay, we can't make the villains too bad. What does everyone universally hate? Hunting whales. Imagine killing an orca whale. It's like, dude, they're not our whales. They're alien weird whales. Yeah, they are smart, but there's like, I'm looking at them, I'm like, I don't care. You know, I don't, if I can live forever and or make $1 bajillion, I guess I'll sell out the alien space whale that has
if I can live forever or make $1 bajillion.
No tie to humanity back home. Like, okay, just because it's smart, you think I care? Oh, guys, we have to stop everything. The immortal whale juice. Yeah, it's
except
too
orcas
much
aren't
of a
whales.
gray zone. Sorry.
I think that the other thing, okay, he's not considering the fact that the other guys, the Metkayina, they connect to these animals. So all the avatars from the water, I want to simplify this. All the avatars from the water get connected to the orcas in one way or another, or all the living things in the ocean. So if you kill an orca, a regular Navi feels that because they have probably connected with that orca at some point. Unless we're talking about wild orcas. I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, I'm killing the whale, all right? I'm killing the space whale. Here, dude. Think I care? James Cameron? I got two sides to me when it comes to this topic. Full-on Warhammer 40k, purge the Xeno scum, scorch earth that planet, send Awa back to whatever pagan god that she comes from, to a more corporate response. I'll be honest, it kind of floats. It depends on the stuff I see in the movie. If I see a really cringe scene, full Warhammer 40k. If things aren't that bad, all right, you know, we'll work things out in the corporate style. The reason I'm saying this is there was
I would do, the problem is that the Navi also didn't want to leave the fucking planet. Because I think that if they were reasonable people, you could tell them, hey, come on our ships, you can be a humanoid race that we respect as, almost as equal as the human race. But they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. They're physically connected to this weird being, which in a way is sort of like cancer, if you think about it. It's like cancer. You cannot get attached to it, eventually you will die and feed it. It's insane. I think they were written to be a failed civilization even before the humans even got to their planet. So yeah, just kill them.
This RDA massacre and the lore that they covered up. Now, if you're trying to go about it a certain way, you can't really do those things because you give these blue freaks fuel for a good guerrilla war. So if you can do things by the book, right? If you can show everyone like, hey, you know, even if you can reason with these Na'vi, you can say, hey, listen, we tried to build you schools, we tried to do all this cool stuff, we offered you incentives to relocate, and if you're not gonna do it, I get it, all right, we're gonna have to do it the hard way. At least you kind of did, you gave an option. I say that because humanity back home is suffering. It is kind of like a corporate overlord scenario. Major corporation powers have taken over. That's the case. Yeah, it's not ideal, but humanity as a whole does need to survive, and part of that is getting off of the planet to going to other planets, which really does help ensure that as a species you're going to survive. So I think that's kind of cool. Quick synopsis of the second movie. Jake Sully is fighting the guerrilla war. You know, they're getting a lot of pressure. They're worried about the impacts on their home tribe. So Jake packs up with him and his family, and they bounce off, find a new home. They track him down, and then they have a battle at their new home. Jake still sticks around after that battle, trying to settle in with these sea people. As a guerrilla fighter, you really gotta think in terms.
Yeah, but suffering, Pandora is not gonna help with that. I think that they're trying to explain that the resources of Pandora are gonna be used by the humans at some point. I think that's gonna happen probably on the next movie. Like, the humans are gonna start moving into Pandora because of the resources that are there. Aside from the materials and stuff that they found on the ground, and aside from the whale stuff, I think that they also want the trees somehow in order to be able to produce some type of air. I think that what they're planning to do, and the reason why they made that one human kid, be able to breathe in Pandora without a mask, is because they're eventually gonna integrate humanity into the Na'vi in one way or another. You're gonna turn them Na'vi with the power of literally Jesus Christ, Avatar Jesus Christ. We're probably getting an Octavian 4.0. That is just air. I woke up, it's 4 a.m. for me. What's going on? We're watching some Avatar commentator talk about the movie and how it is terrible. Sorry, I took a little break from Shantae.
In terms of like, you're already dead. That's a big reason why these dudes that were fighting America, like the Taliban, they all lived in caves in these big mountains. They would go up in there, they would hide, so you don't get bombed into oblivion by a superior force with crazy
Saddam Hussein's fighting spot was Pandora all along.
Plopping them in a village and be like, all right guys, I'm chilling here now. Most wanted man on Pandora, here I am. So tactically, though he may seem like a really savant in this, taking on humanity, to be fair, humanity in this whole universe is not the sharpest. Our best and brightest is still Colonel Quaritch. Just a lot of things are missing from their toolbox. Like, they have no fast moving jets. There's no like birds coming on station and being like, well, there's a bunch of like fluttering things down there. Okay, they just go way high up and shoot a bunch of missiles at them or something. There's none of that. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Massive lack of just killer drones that our brains can't even comprehend because it'd be too like easy. So humanity in Avatar movies has like technology that we in our current technological state can understand. They have a few advanced things, but sci-fi has a tendency to not go too crazy into the hypothetical technology because it's like really hard to conceptualize for us today. We were watching.
They technically have an elixir to live forever, but they don't have more military equipment. That is crazy. Frankly, moving enough people of Earth to Pandora will just not be possible at a scale that will help with overpopulation. That is true. That is absolutely true. Okay. Andre, we're watching we're watching this because I was very interested on people's takes regarding the Avatar movies. I know there's a lot of debate. There's people that love Avatar. There's others that hate them. It's so hard to subvert your what you know is true, what your expectations are when you're watching this type of movies. Because you'd probably be on the side. I think that everybody would be on the side of the humans. As I just explained here, nobody would give themselves away, or the race that probably has raised them, just for a tiny bit of Navi wife, you know.
In the movie,
Navi
sitting
wife could also
behind a
kill
bunch of
you
gray-haired older
very
folks,
easily.
right? It's like, imagine trying to play with some of that sci-fi with them.
Technology!
God, dude, I hate the cat people hissing. That is insufferable. When they cat person hiss, Warhammer 40k comes in. We're nuking it from orbit. So when it comes down to the RDA,
it's
specifically
cute.
Colonel Courage and his tactics hunting down Jake Sully, not
like
a lot
curious.
of complaints. I like that him and the recoms in the second movie went essentially full native, integrating with Pandora to hunt the enemy. Become the enemy so you can hunt the enemy. I like that. What I don't like
That was
is a
really
lot
cool.
of the tactics of trying to capture Jake and bring him in alive for like a trial. Because in this movie, they capture him, they bring him in, and then he manages to escape. But the whole plan was to kill him via firing squad. It's like, dude, the Navy SEALs rolled in and shot Osama bin Laden in the head. Why don't you guys do the same? If Jake Sully is like Pandora's Osama bin Laden, you roll in there and you smoke him. A lot of macho
Jake Sully is Pandora's Osama bin Laden. Oh my god. Yes, exactly. If they were actual efficient soldiers, they would shot him in the head as soon as they saw him. All of the Sulu kids would be dead. Everybody would be dead.
standoffs when they just go in quietly at night, smoke Jake, take his body, and dump it in the ocean. I don't know. So that way there's no like memorial for the dragon rider, whatever his name is. Your insurgency would probably be done. All the Avatar kept rallying around this one guy. Once you cut the head off that snake, maybe his kids might pop up in the future as a problem, but you know, 10, 20 years.
I think that's what
humanity's
they
been
plan as
very
well.
established on
Soon.
Pandora. It's not going to be much of a problem. Now, speaking of humanity on Pandora, I alluded to this, and we're kind of just rapid firing because all this is fresh. The script is a very rough outline. So humanity on Pandora, its portrayal. First movie, second movie, kind of a low impact as ecologically, I would say, for humanity. Third movie rolls around, James Cameron kind of ramped it up. Like that Bridgertown colony, I think is what it's called. It was a full-on industrial dystopia, as I would describe it. Like a lot of refinery material, the air around it has turned to like this black cloud. It's like comic levels of humans bad pollute. Like it's really on the nose. And you would think like,
That's
we're in, like,
true,
the
I didn't think about
2100s.
that.
If you think environmental restrictions now may be bad, if you do think that, I don't know. I do like nature, but if you think that's bad now, imagine in the future as things get more progressive, as things get more rule set. Now, to be fair, if the corporations are running the world, they may be like, oh, dude, you know, just absolutely having their own version
Look
of
like that
islands where
Final
the corrupt
Fantasy
politicians
VII
give everyone
Midgar.
a pass.
Yes!
That could be a thing.
I'll
But I would think
industrialize.
humanity coming
Full
to
of
Pandora
smog
to see,
everywhere.
like, how beautiful
Fuck
it
them
is, and
trees,
think,
I
okay,
agree.
maybe we don't pollute
Fuck them
this
trees, chat.
area. Maybe their thought was like, okay, we're just gonna industrial max Bridgertown. Yeah, it's gonna be
But
ugly,
also-
you know, we have to really
Also, if humanity improves in any way, don't you think that the ecological bullshit that they also push on people would also become, like, more prominent as well? Wouldn't they already have, like, a way to convert smoke into, I don't know, butterflies or some shit like that, you know? They would probably have already solar power things to the point that it's as efficiently as using coal or whatever they are using right now, you know? So there would be no need for there to be smog. They insert steroids into humanity. I know that solar power sucks right now, but I'm saying this is millions of years after us. This is millions of years in the future. So maybe they somehow find... They have an obtainium as well, which is like a superconductor that makes energy out of thin air. Forever, permanently. So why are they not using that instead of coal? Or wood? Or what are they... What are they burning? This is 1,000 years in the future. Okay, 1,000 years. It is a Marxoid manipulation. We should have gone full nuclear years ago all over the world. Do you know what a superconductor is? I'm guessing that it's something... What I got from it at least was that it could conduct without losing any energy, right? So it just generates energy. It's not like our usual. It's not like our usual fucking whatever element that goes through the transition of making something else usually wastes energy in one way or another, and there's also like efficiency problems, but that wouldn't happen with unobtainium. So it doesn't generate energy. It can generate energy. Huh? It can generate energy. We already have superconductors. This is supposed to be like what? Really? I mean, I know that we have superconductors already, but they were selling it like it was the way and that humanity was going to achieve never having to use any other kind of energy ever again. Most need to be extremely cold to work though. I think even. Yeah. But this is James Cameron fantasy, so probably it can very normally be inside of the core of a tree. So I don't think that applies to an Obsidian in the Avatar universe.
We just crank this stuff out. Who cares about polluting? We'll make a nice living space over here. But that's what I would do. If you really had to like industrialize it and maximize as much as you can and it kind of pollutes the air, given the circumstances, yeah, you know, you could argue for it. But in my mind, it was in the movie to show kind of like another thing of humans bad. It's also tiresome. It feels like peak boomer mentality. There's two kind of biblical references in the movie that I found interesting, at least that really stood out to me. One was being born of a virgin mother. Now, not necessarily virgin, but the fact that there was no father in the equation.
I love them. The cool thing is that it was room temp superconductor, right? Basically, yeah. So it would make sense that their energy making would be more efficient and they wouldn't have to pollute, in my humble opinion. This just leaves humanity short with a purpose of making them the villains. That's why. Not really because they couldn't have invented something else. How do they already can extend life to a point of maybe not dying for 100 years and not make efficient energy sources? You could come up with some way of generated energy that uses superconductors, I guess. So what I had seen was that it is used for that in the Avatar universe. To generate energy. And the whale oil can just be done with gene editing. Yeah, why can't they make whales in their own labs? They can clone avatars but no whales. They can clone avatars and not whales. Oh god. Instead of whale oil. Yeah, it's really weird. There's always an excuse for something in the Avatar universe and I don't like that.
Equation. I think it was what's her name? Like Grace, whatever. One of the girls that's Na'vi was born. It was apparently like she's the daughter of 𝕤 kind of thing, and that's, you know, kind of biblical in a sense. And then there was the son sacrifice. So Abraham and Isaac in the Bible, God says to Abraham, go out and sacrifice Isaac, kind of like as a test, and then he shows up and he's like, no, stop. All right, that was a test, you passed. A little bit of that in the movie with Jake Sully. He wants to kill Spider because Spider now could breathe the air. Jake was concerned, him and his wife were concerned that if humanity got a hold of Spider and was able to figure out what happened, then they could be able to breathe on the planet and accelerate the colonization that much further. You know, Jake goes to sacrifice Spider and he's like, I can't. You know, it's like, all right, yeah, maybe you don't, you know, kill a kid that you raised since he was little. Crazy thought. I was even reading, because I think
But the other thing that I saw that was insane to me was that Zoe Saldana, who is the actor that plays Neytiri in Avatar, practically said something very factually true. She said that Neytiri is a racist against the humans. And the amount of cope that I saw in the comments when she said that, because people were all around saying, there's no way, she just misinterpreted the character she's played for like 20 years. But it is true. Neytiri from Avatar is straight up racist against the humans. She hates part of their children because they're half human. She hates the human sky people. She tries to kill them several times. She kills a bunch of them as well. Like, it's insane. Is that the girl from Stanford? I think so. What happened to his nose? He probably got beat up for having two ways of opinions. I wouldn't fault them for being racist towards a human. Yes, absolutely. But they are racist. People in the comments were like, it's not actually racism, it is just discrimination and yada yada yada. No, it is racism. It is entirely racism because she hates them for being those kind of people and, in their own words, having pig skin. There's not even pigs in Pandora. So how is she able to even say that? Reverse racism doesn't exist. Okay, whoever tells you that reverse racism doesn't exist is a retard that has been indoctrinated, okay? The only people that in history have cataloged racism as only a privileged thing are communists. No one else. Nobody else. When I was younger, the literal definition of racism was discrimination. It wasn't. It had nothing to be tied to like what color you wear, with ethnicity you were from, or if your people ever colonized anybody. It had entirely to do with discrimination. Nothing to do with a person's profile. You know, entirely. Did Avatar just imply that having pink skin is a requisite for humanity? It's literary to say that others are not humans. I think that she meant that texture, not really the color. It's not racism, it's just discrimination. Yeah, that's what racism is. Yeah, exactly. But for a lot of people, that is not the case. Because if you Google the definition of racism right now, it says that you have to have certain privilege in order to be racist towards someone. So a person that is not privileged cannot be racist towards someone that is privileged, which is not the definition of racism. They've never seen anyone that isn't white. That is not true. That is not true. There was a fat doctor from the same group as Grace and Norman Spellman, who was brown. I think that he was Mexican or something. They have seen colored POC. I think he meant those making the movie. Did the Navi see them? Yes, they have. When in the first movie, when everybody's leaving, you see all of the different people leaving from the headquarters of the military back to Earth, and they're all different colors. You can't be racist if you're weak. You're weak, apparently. You can. You can. You absolutely can.
And with the entirety of the idea,
you can Google that scene, Collie. There's the scene at the very end of the movie where all of the humans that try to fight the Navi and the good humans are leaving the planet, going towards a ship and going away back to Earth. You know? Yeah. They did see them. Because there's all the Navis all around as well.
behind the movie was to not show just humanity as the bad guy, but also introduce the moral ambiguity amongst the Avatar, right? That these aren't just perfect, unflawed beings, that they do have their problems. Now, if that's the idea, I can appreciate that, right? I can say, okay, hey, thanks for not just making these indige people to look out like they're living in.
But they make them evil. The ones that disagree with Awa, they make them evil and horrible and the killers, basically. They paint this idea that there's only two types of natives. The ones that are completely evil, they will chop you into pieces and put you inside of a stick. Or the ones that are completely good and saint and basically know all of the things about the universe that you don't know because you're ignorant, you know? It's like, it's a very stupid dichotomy that I've explored before about native people. Like, there is nothing else. Like, they can't be wrong in any sense. They can, the noble savage, yeah, the noble savage and also the savage. Maybe Cameron is just Cameron is just racist. I think he just doesn't know what he's talking about. He should have maybe, I don't know, fucking explored what it is actually living with native people or something, or ask actual native people. I don't know what kind of investigation he did, but he didn't have to do it either because this is supposed to not be an allegory to actual humanity. It's rather its own thing, right? But the problem is that he tries so hard to make parallels regarding how humans are destroying Earth, and the same thing happens in Avatar. Humans are destroying Ewa, that seeing this and not thinking about actual indigenous people is hard. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like a story about, this is something you should know. You should not hurt the ecological the Earth. You should not hurt Mother Earth. But at the same time, by the way, these people that respect Mother Earth are perfect, and we also have those kind of people in our own country, on our own soil. It's basically just an allegory, but it's only done right when it's convenient. You know what I mean?
kumbaya harmony, because even in our own world, we have to suffer through the idea that, you know, the Western countries showing up and colonizing the natives throughout the world, that the native population was always these spotless lamb civilizations, when in fact they were warring with each other, and not just warring, but brutally warring with each other for hundreds of years. One of my big favorite examples, the Aztec, going around and rounding up all these tribes around them and committing massive amounts of human sacrifice to a
That also happened in, you know what would have been super cool if they had that, if the mangwakan, the ones from the Ash avatars, the evil volcanic avatars, if they had Navi sacrifices like this, it would have made the story 100 times cooler. It would have made the story 100 times cooler if they actually had their own civilization that they killed people by stabbing them in the heart. That would have made a lot of people, even a lot of like Mexican people that are Aztec descendant, be like, that's literally me. Would have been better if they weren't spotless. Yeah. The same thing happened over in Peru. Before the Incas, we used to have a bunch of other civilizations that were not Incan, and they also got colonized by the Incas. The only thing positive about the Incas was that they let you keep your deities, but aside from that, you also had there was a bunch of people that died during the war as well, during the little I think they were technically wars back then because of the amount of people that lived there. So they fought against the Incas and they failed, and they had to accept to pay the Inca or the king of the Incas a bunch of either resources or metals or food and stuff like that in order to not get, you know, killed or worse.
sun god. You have the plains tribes or tribes in America more north, you know, maybe where the British or the French would have been, also committing these atrocities upon one another. They're not like just living in peaceful kumbaya. I do appreciate that, but you know, they're not really going to show that or say that in the movie because they still want the Na'vi to look like the good guys. Now, arguably the most interesting part about this entire movie, yet again, Colonel Quaritch, and this time he pulls a Jake Sully. He gets himself a cat girl. He kind of finds out what he's been missing out on, right? It feels good to have kind of called it in the last video and see it become fulfilled, the prophecy. I like that. That one feels good. I gotta, you know, pat myself on the back for that, because that's what I would have done if I was
Me and my Filipina wife that I got.
Colonel Quaritch. There had to have been another tribe out there that you can get on your side and bolster your forces just like that. They know the land, they can already fight, they have their own militaristic style of culture, they have a counterculture to what the normal Na'vi do, and so him going to
But the problem is that they're evil! The most against each other the Na'vi is that they are a little racist towards each other. I don't know, Na'vi would be the good guys, but even if the Na'vi was a more realistic population. If the Na'vi were a realistic population, they would probably hate each other. And it's already proven in the fucking second movie where the 𝕉𝕦𝕤𝕚𝕚 are the ones that live in the forest, right? So they encounter the ones that live in the reef, who are called the 𝕊𝕦𝕤𝕚 or some shit like that. So when they encounter each other, the Sully children that are half human have 5 fingers and 5 toes. So the reef Na'vi make fun of them for being half. by pulling their tails or by fighting with them or kicking them, right? So I think that they're definitely not perfect, and that is shown on the movie, but at one point it is overcome by the Sulis as well. Ultimately, the Na'vi are the ones being acted upon rather than acting upon the humans. I don't know. There's been instances where the Na'vi have also attacked humans unprompted. If we want to get into lore, there's been instances where Na'vi has hunt humans, fought humans, kill humans, fucking, I don't know, impale them, kill them with their arrows, poison them, etc. So it has happened, even if they didn't even know what the purpose of their visit was in the first place. Also, my model died. I'm sorry.
Ash people, or the Ash tribe. Big fire folks, these guys. Pretty smart. I like that. I'm happy he did that. I couldn't stop thinking of the memes that I saw that were coming out related to this. Chud teaches his alien girlfriend how to terrorize her own people. Movie of the year. I can't get over their faces. I can't get over that, dude.
So cute!
As someone that shot a legit flamethrower, I kind of know that feeling.
You know what? What's kind of ironic? The fire Navi have red paint on their faces, and that is something that indigenous natives of Latin America have. So I thought, the first time I saw them, I didn't know the context of the movie. I thought, is James Cameron doing like a type of comparison about how the natives in Latin America eventually fuse with the colonizers? Or why do they look slightly more Amerindian? You know what I mean? That's what I thought. I thought maybe he's trying to argue that there is evil indigenous people. Or something like that. My favorite was that never ask a racist the race of his girlfriend. Yes. I also saw that one. That was funny. I also saw one about me, a military dude, and his Okinawan girlfriend. Or the Vietnamese wife. That showed swaggers across the land Spanishly. Also, didn't they say something about the 4 tribes, which would imply that there were only 4 tribes? I doubt that is the case, but if it was, they could have taken literally any other place on the planet, and none of this would have happened. Yeah, so in the first movie, I don't think that they planned for them to be such different types of avatars, because they never showed the real people. They only showed other tribes of the same kind of Navi as the Motekaya are. Right? I think that just came out of James Cameron's ass on the next 2 other movies. He was like, okay, we need more types of Navi so that the girlies that are watching our movies can say, oh, I am a water Navi. I am a fire Navi. I am an air Navi, because they come with all their little different things, right? The water Navi have broader arms and stuff, and their tails are like the tail of a fish or an orca or a dolphin, so it moves faster, you know. So I think that's why he chose it. He had to have his own type of something equal to the houses in freaking Harry Potter, you know? Something that people could be like, oh, that's literally me! This one is me! I can do a test online, and it turns out that I'm a water Navi, you know what I mean? Also, they did mention other tribes in the first movie, and they showed them as well. There was a bunch of other tribes that had their own little unique thingies, like they could ride the different animals, or they specialized in something, like in the comics as well. They have tribes that specialize in camouflage, tribes that specialize in herbs in order to cure people, tribes that specialize in killing with poison, whatever, you know? It depends, really. They didn't mention the other tribes in the first movie, and we've only seen 3 tribes, not counting the fire one, since they only appeared after the tree was burned down. Oh wait, the plains people too, yeah, that's also part of the... There's like a list of Avatar movies that are gonna be created, aside from the ones that already exist, and there's a plains one, yeah. There's a whole game that they came out around the second Avatar movie that also tells you the story about some Navi children who were, in quote lines, adopted by human scientists, but actually the humans killed their parents and then they took them away. And during that game, you get to explore a bunch of other different Navi cultures that are very similar to Motekaya as well, where they their tree is a giant flower that only reacts to them or something like that. There's a bunch of different ones. So yes, they definitely could have to get more unobtainium in other ways. It's just part of the plot of the first movie was making them have to get the one beneath the tree. When I was watching the first movie for the 3rd time a few weeks ago, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. There's so many plot holes. It is only difficult because James Cameron decided to make it difficult. I wish I would have not been so easily pulled from the fantasy of the Avatar world, but I am, because there's so many things that you can argue against how the movies portrays the humans and how they need to get an obtainium, you know.
Entire time he's interacting with them, the sexual tension is through the roof. There's something going on. And of course, they do consummate the tension, and Colonel Quaritch goes himself a little bit full native, integrating with this tribe. Now, there were some security concerns that did arise from him with this tribe. Like, after they captured Jake Sully, they all fly back with these RFID chips or whatever they are, you know, into Bridgertown, this entire indigenous force coming in. First off, could be a little risky, you know, you're taking all these guys, could be a big
There were
liability for the
paparazzis
company. What
there.
if one of these natives accidentally hurts one of your people, and now there's this whole legal lawsuit that has to be handled? Anyway, a big concern is because Jake Sully's wife does actually use one of these RFID chips to get into the city. She ambushes some of these Ash people that are outside of the perimeter, takes the chip, and then flies in, kind of disguises herself, you know, goes full infiltration mode. So on Colonel Quaritch's part, I think that was a lack of discipline. I think he got a little too distracted. I'm saying. So he should have camped them away from the town,
Yes.
and he would have been away from any
Marag
oversight
is so
like that.
pretty.
He has his own, you know, indigenous force that's kind of in his
She looks
pocket,
like an
which is a nice
unwashed
little
kitty.
power play. Though he falls under the RDA's militaristic branch of authority, he can still have this nice little chip of power in his pocket in case he needs to leverage them. And he does at the final battle. Like, the humans are
She's literally only wearing isolation tape over her chest. One strip of isolation tape on her chest and nothing else. I doubt that Pandora would even be financially worth it. We also have 1,000 years of inflation. Yes. Vivi's next outfit. Just one full of the insulation tape. You should cosplay her, Vivi. Oh my god, no.
and getting mopped up, and then the Ash people all show up and help out the humans, and then it turns the tide of that battle until, of course, 𝕊𝕤𝕤𝕤 happens, and all of the animals attack the humans and the Ash people. Insufferable. Now, even diving further into the militaristic side of the RDA, when we pick up in the third movie with the recoms, the recommissioned Avatar bodies, we took the on-world operators, their brains, put it back in the Avatar head. There was only like 2 guys left. It was Colonel Quaritch and the other guy. I like the other guy. He's pretty funny too.
Yeah.
There was no
I like his glasses.
recoms coming in, so maybe that does answer some questions, or they still have to print those out at some point. You know, get some of your operators back to help out with your fight. There is also this whole Spider Kid subplot. The kid's name is Spider. Big crux of the story, like a big thing, is that he becomes quasi-Na'vi. Like, humans can't breathe on the planet, but one of his siblings / romantic interests, it makes sense, don't worry. He saves him, and now
we also
he
got
can
incest
be able
now.
to breathe the air. Then he starts to grow the little Na'vi tail that lets you integrate into 𝕊𝕤.
That
on the
was
back of his
crazy.
head. Heresy.
How is that fucking... How is that possible? I think that Kiri just kissed him and then he turned into a Na'vi and was able to breathe outside. Vivi, favorite? Spider? Because he's a spider? I like Spider. I like that actor as well.
Warhammer
He's
40K
cute.
moment. Not on my watch. A big problem with this third movie, and kind of finding a solution of how to deal with the blue freaks en masse that I'm kind of coming into right now, is that so much of my solutions I feel like are very repetitive to the first and second videos that we've done on this channel. Whether it's straight up just dropping ordnance from orbit, or releasing some sort of pathogen that wipes out all the Na'vi, or just doing a...
No, he got a thing implanted into him. One of those little floating jellyfish things. Oh, alright.
Specific military strike teams that are much more competent. You can really run the gamut either way. A big problem is that in these movies, humanity is portrayed rather incompetently. Like, their technology has features of being militaristic, right? They have machine guns on these fishing boats that when they're hunting.
It's actually like their military was our military. I mean, our military. The American military right now. That's the amount of technology they have. In 1,000 years, no improvements have been made. Aside from mecha, small mechas. Sorry, I meant the favorite tag. Huh? Well, yeah, I doubt Cameron is a military man.
They have these suits that look
asked someone.
But, you know, some of them are just these exoskeletons, zero armor. Just the way things play out, they always end up getting cooked by natives.
Sorry, my mom was
with
talking to me.
arrows. The natives that are truly fighting the RDA, it seems like they rarely pick up guns themselves. They're like, no, guns are bad.
Yeah.
Steel will corrupt you. And then the Ash natives are
Steel
like,
is
these guns
evil.
are sick. The guns are actually kind of cool. I was looking at some of them, and it was like their reticle reminds me of an Elcan. They have like a backup iron sights on top of the reticle, like an offset red dot. It's actually kind of sick. As a gun guy, it's not a bad choice. Good big caliber for fighting the Na'vi, so you could take down a massive 12-foot freak. in one shot. Important. I can't get the meme out of my head. It's too good. Honestly, I'm happy that we knocked
so
this
cute
out,
as
because
well.
that was a brutal movie to sit through, if I'm being honest. Like, that was not as fun as I thought. If you go and you actually watch
You know
this
what?
movie,
It wouldn't surprise me if on the next movie, Quaritch also has another baby Avatar kid. It wouldn't surprise me. Most people watching aren't military either, so yeah, that's true.
the best parts are just watching Colonel Quaritch. If the movie was protagonist as Colonel Quaritch, phenomenal film, right? If you view it that way. If you go in, you're like, God, I just love Jake Sully. 1, I hate you. 2, terrible setup, terrible premise. It's so played out. Yes, thank goodness a person is here to save the indigenous people. Wow, colonism bad, people bad. Wow, thank you. You guys solved it. Good job, James Cameron. Cutting edge political ideology is coming out. You really did a good job. All right, can we be done? See you guys.
Boy. What is this channel even called? I don't know. This is something that Ash just recommended. Bureau Files. I'm guessing that he is military or something. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Shut up! Okay, let me see. Let me look at what else we're gonna do. We're gonna play more SHANTAE. We're gonna play more SHANTAE. I'm so fucking hungry! Why am I so hungry? Stop me! Okay, I'm gonna order some chicken tenders with my brother. Give me a second. I'm gonna make him go pick them up because I don't wanna get out of my seat. I'm having fun. I'm having a blast yapping with you. So give me 1 second. I'm going for dinner. BBL. Be right back. Little bro got to work too, so yeah, he's gonna pick them up. Alright, would you give me a second? I'll leave you with some nice tunes. Let me leave you with some nice tunes. Gonna be RV. I'm back. And we can play some more Shantae. Let me see. Here. Welcome back. Thank you. We're gonna play some more Shantae while we go around. Well, I can sum up that you should watch the third Avatar movie because of Quaritch and Barang. And maybe a little bit of Kiri if you like that type of thing. But aside from that, the second one, I've heard it sucks. I've practically seen already how it goes. Just by watching videos of people reviewing it. And it's just very slow. It's very slow. Boring. The characters are not that charismatic, I think. Okay, I wanna talk with this guy. Hey, Meatsack! Welcome to the zombie caravan. We'll be gone by morning, and who knows where we'll turn up next. Better stock up at the shop. Ah, shit. Down shop. Rotten Tops? Roti Tops? Are you here, Roti Tops? Is Roti Tops even my friend, or do we meet on this game for the first time? Warp Squid Wagon. Caravan Gates. Keep out! Okay, definitely Roti Tops. Just watch all the scenes with Miles Quaritch. That's it. Absolutely. Hey! Oh, she's so cute! How do I talk to you? Okay, not that way. There she is. How do I interact with you? What? I'm mashing buttons. What? I can't even dance in front of her. But not talk? Huh? Zombie guys are disgusting. They only like women for their brains. Is this just a tease for the next game? No. There we go. Excuse me, I'm looking for a zombie named Roti Tops. I'm Roti Tops. Who are you? My name's SHANTAE. You replied to my question about a magical stone, right? Oh, that. It's called a 𝕬𝕤𝕤𝕚 because it burns endlessly. It's kept deep inside the cackle mound by a society of shriekers. What about it? I need to get to it before something terrible happens. Can you show me the way inside? Me show you? Ha! Aren't you afraid to ask a zombie for help? I might try to eat your brains. I thought only wild zombies ate brains. Shows what you know. Tell you what, let's have a little competition to see just how bad you want it. If you win, I'll show you to the 𝕬𝕤𝕤𝕚. But if I win, your brains become a tasty snack for me and my boss. Ew. Sounds like it's radioactive. What do you say, SHANTAE? Wanna race? Yes. Oh, it's over. I'm Roti Tops Wood. I'm Roti Tops Wood. I'm Roti Tops Wood. Oh no! Oh no! Shit, chat. I don't think they will even like my brains. They're not that big. Oh, I should calculate this better. Fuck. Roti stopping. Not for much. Not for long. Fuck. Okay, even before. Ah, no! Uh-oh. Oh, she already went to... Oh, God. Uh-oh. It's over! The little bad wiggle. She always does that whenever she's crouching. No! I can't calculate for shit! Should have turned into a monkey. Should have been a monkey when I could. It's over, chat. Uh-oh. Either try again or cut out those brains. What do you say, Shantae? Wanna race? Yes, please. At least she gave me another chance. Holy shit. Okay. She jumps before me? She just doesn't go as fast as I do, I guess. Oh shit. No, not again! Ah! My react time sucks. See? Oh no! No! Oh god. It is Jover. Oh! What? Why could I do it now? Oh, I think I know. Oh. Almost there. Okay, the third time, the third time. Third time's the charm. Remember? Uh-oh. Will she give me a third chance? Alright, yes. Come on! No! What the hell? Oh man. Ah. It looked like it would have snapped her spine. Yes. Okay, I failed again. Damn it! We even stopped ourselves against the tree. Gotta work on the timing. Yes. Sorry, I'm hungry. You guys know what I do when I get hungry. I get desperate. Hello, Dim. It's so much better. Now I can calculate the running a little bit better. I think. No! Oh god, I was dummy right there. I was a dummy right there. Shit. No. No! She doesn't understand! She should understand! I am also hungry. She's a hungry zombie, that's why she can do it. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try again. Fuck. What? Wow! So close! Wait, did you see? She accelerated! She accelerated the last beat! Okay. Certainly this time, regardless of how hungry I am. No. Rocks are my worst enemy. Again! I will not give you my brains. It would be a very small meal. Oh my god. Come on. Roti. No! Jesus! Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I don't think I can make it now. She's too fast! Okay. You can do it, boss. I am too hungry. My brain is not working. He'll do it synapses. Okay. This time for sure. Can I turn into a monkey and go against the rules? Damn it! I can't believe it. This is level journal. This is journal level. Now we have. Are you faster than a monkey? Are you? Puta madre! I wonder if we could turn into a monkey. She already gets there. What the fuck? Am I not pressing it good? So angry. I can't believe I can't do this! I am not faster than a monkey or a zombie. How does her legs work correctly even though she's a zombie? Alright. Ouch. I pressed the wrong button. ¡Puta madre! ¡Ah! Just one? Are you kidding me? Ah! Ah! It's one of those World War C zombies. It's a clicker. Yes, I guess my mom with his mouse. Maybe she hates someone with very healthy legs because he hasn't got the makings of a varsity athlete. I do, it's just not in this game. Anger. Rage even. I am too hungry, chat. I can't think. I can only hear my tummy growling. For brains. Woman reflexes, no! I'm hungry! Tilted. Tummy tilt. Tummy tilted. Maybe he's a zombie IRL. Maybe I am. We're gonna try again, okay? This time, I am winning. Zombie BB. Some BB. That'd be cute. Should draw that. So is that second rock? Puta madre! I can't. I'm shaking from the hunger. Jesus. I was so close. Yes, let's race again. I don't know what you call this. Whenever you are supposed to eat in a certain range of hours. Otherwise, you start feeling weak. I have that. Probably called dummification. Probably called hungry tummy syndrome. Hungry tummy tum tum tum. Ah, shit. We didn't stop! Oh, I think it's my controller. Damn it. Why did it stop? Are you fucking kidding me? Seems like Yumi is too... Yusa might be able to catch her. Yeah. It seems like my controller stopped. Ay! Okay. Okay. Come on. I got it in me. I can defeat this pixel zombie any day if I wanted to. Oh no, shit. It's always in the same tree as well. Alright, Roti. Oh fuck. It's gonna be the pixel zombie cheeks. She'll seem to speed up at the end. Yeah. Kinda looks like that. Okay. I believe. Yes! Yay! We won! We did it! Yippee! Woo! Only took like 5, 6, 7 tries. Yay! You beat me! Tag them. Shantae. You've got passion, and I like that. What do you say I help you get that simmerstone? I promise to keep the snacking to a minimum. Sigh, I suppose. Then I'll meet you at the door of the cackle mound. Later! Alright, perfect. Let's, save. Look at those butt wiggles. Shit do be dancing. Hello, Shantae. Do you wanna fire? First try. Yes, first try. Good job persisting, boss. Thank you. I feel like a silly child, a sassy child. Places like... What? What? Spiders are very good at climbing tree trunks, walls, or other flat surfaces. I've seen them get at places that a genie could never reach. I don't think that zombie could reach it either. It's cute, boss. I am a surly head. Okay, let's go. Out of the caravan. Into the... Actually, I think the entrance is over here. I might be wrong, but I think the entrance is over here. Where the ghosts are. I don't know just what just happened, but I'm hearing screams. I hear screams outside my room. I think somebody's getting their ass beaten. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Was it actually here? I think it was in the jungle, right? I think Glitter and Shantae should kiss! Oh, who said that? Yeah, I wonder who said that. Couldn't be me. Just kidding, it could. I shipped them together. They are cute. There's no really that important male characters on this game, is there? Does Bolo appear again in other Shantae games? This is a girl only zone. Be safe. Hi, Abby. Welcome, Abby. How are you doing? We just finally beat the Roti at the race after 7 tries. I'm the greatest platformer ever. Alright, let's open the thing. Open the thing, Roti. Do your thing, Roti. One second, Bacon. Give me a sec to figure this thing out. Open it with your leg. Yeah. Oh shit. Is it a drill? There we go. Now listen up. The walking nightmares that live in this hole won't see you if you stay... Oh shit, my phone died. You stay in the shadows, but... Once you're spotted, things will get ugly. Stay hidden as long as possible, and you might make it out alive. Thanks, Roti. I owe you. I owe you one. Hi, TV. Hi. I was finishing up my chores while you raised. Nice. Which kind of chores? What do you gotta do? Oh shit. Okay, let's see. Ah, there's too many of them. Stay hidden. I don't even know how to stay hidden. Over here? Money. First, let's go upstairs. Money. What's in here? Cleaning my kitchen after dinner, folding laundry, tidying up my room, making my bed. I see. Well, I hope it went alright. You didn't meet any bed bugs or anything that could bother you. Oh god, how do we get up there? I think that the next step of this thing is turning into a spider, right? It's really gonna be the next power. How do you like Shantae, Abby? Do you enjoy that franchise? Because I really like it. It's like 7 other games that we can still play. Monkey time. It's one of my favorites, really. Warp squid. That was fast. Usually those are somewhere difficult to reach. Oh, that's what they mean with stay hidden. Like this. Ah! I am now literally a transparent monkey. Wait. It's in here. Heart, heart. Which ones have you played so far? Oh, just this one. Ah! Just this one. Just that one. Just this one. I've seen people play was it Sassy Boots Revenge? Stinky Boots Revenge. And what else? I think there was also a mobile game that I played at some point. With on my iPad. Because I was an iPad kid. Also, I can't find anywhere to go. Yeah, the sequel, yes. Stinky Boots Revenge. Ay, Jesus Cristo. Ah! I have not followed the instructions of staying hidden anymore. A mobile game? Yeah, there was a mobile game. Oh no! Oh god. That hurt my ears. I need a key. What about here? Oh! What? Oh! 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 Ah! Get hit, motherfucker. I don't care if I lose one heart. Yeah, there was a mobile game. Or a pirated version of this game, maybe. That I played. What is this? Eyeball? Yeah! Nice! Okay, now we can enter the other part. Spooky. Risky's Revenge was on mobile too. Only for mobile? No, Risky's Revenge. I saw somebody play Risky's Revenge on their computer. Was it mobile exclusive? Seven Sirens was Apple Play for a few months before having a full release. Maybe that one, I guess. Anyways, real cute. Real cute game. I shouldn't have jumped in there. Huh? Oh. Okay. First we go to the left and then we go to the right. But first, what's in here? Oh, shit! Everything was on mobile! Oh god, I almost died. Okay. Let's go up. Oh, I get it. Jump on it when it's looking towards that way. Ah! No! Ah! And these platformer games are hard. Oh. Most of those games have such a troubled history of getting published What do you mean? Is it just bad luck? Should watch a video on SHANTAE. Ah! Should watch a video on SHANTAE developer lore. Uh-oh. Good thanks to God. I saved. Fayin. I think that this is probably one of my first platformers. I've only played the basics, freaking Mario. Or, stuff like that, you know, easy stuff, easy stuff. Very easy stuff. My only problem that is that when it sends me back, I forget where I was before. So we gotta go all the way to the other side. Hello, Los Dosech! Welcome! Hi! Hello. Hello. This way. Never mind, this other way. I am not a genie! Okay, maybe I am today. But in general, I am not a genie. I think it was this way, right? Oh god, memory. But yeah. I don't know which other platforms I should probably try. I know that Prince of Persia is incredibly stressful because of how the movements are. At least the first one. We played the other... I guess the second, technically? Or the third? It was nice. We need to continue that saga. Holy shit. At one point, I think that we're gonna try doing one whole year of just Final Fantasy games. Because I wanna play them all. It was not here, it was here. Yeah. Oh, we didn't go this way. It's just by there, so she should draw more dry there. No. I don't want to draw more dry there. You got enough dry there coming soon. More than enough dry there. Oh, we can't enter that way. I think we need that one to go there. Ah, shit. No! He left. I like that one for SNS, but haven't played the others. I remember seeing one my uncle had that was 90% cutscenes. It seemed like, oh no. Yeah, that was probably, I don't freaking know, the one with the Juna. Where is it going? We have to go this way again? No! Definitely try and play those games in order because Pirate's Curse is the best one and it's not even close. Oh god. 1,000 hours of gameplay later. I take forever to finish games, chat knows. I am but a silly... a silly baby. With a game addiction. That's why I play almost every franchise in order. My autism could never. Oh. One up. Wait, what else is in here? Just the 1-up? Oh. Oh. Here? That was close. I need to trust. Yay! Squeeza! Help her find its mommy. Ah! Oh god, this is so scary. Okay. Here? Oh! Finally! What's in here? Hmm? Wait, what? That's all I could get? I didn't even get a... I didn't get a key. Did I need to get a key? I think I did, right? Shit. They're all competent and fun to play, but Pirate Curse is simply a step above. I think I've seen it on Steam before. Oops. Yeah, the characters look amazing. I've seen that, mermaid that people really like. No! Okay, do it again. It's gonna take a while. She still hasn't finished Darkest Dungeon. She also played a Big Time for once. I didn't like Big Time. I'm not gonna play it again. I didn't like it. I don't know why. I didn't. Might as well just play this patch at this point. No. Wait. Can I monkey my way out? No. I can't. Ah! Okay. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I'm the girl that most sucks in platformers. Maybe in the world. I'm going through a very bad tummy time. Ow! Don't go! Don't go! Don't go! Don't go! I don't think that's true, boss. You're doing very well. I'm in pain. The crew ever to play platforms. Okay, no, maybe not the girl. Maybe the VTuber. Or one of the VTubers who takes the longest. Okay, I was here before, but monkey? There we go. He did his eye. I love this sound from this The Game Boy Color. They're so reminiscent of the dogs and cats games. Remember I told you my mom wouldn't let me play girl games? I wonder if I could have sneaked Shantae over there to... had I known about it back in the day. Come on! No! Shit, 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 shit. A Star Stable girl? Of course. Play the shit out of Star Stable. Isn't that one where you would race horses? I loved editing that had horses on it. I had this very weird horse Barbie games. They were different from one another. Come on! Come on! Ow, ow, ow. Sorry about your ears. Sorry about your ears. Sorry about your ears. I don't have the filter. Does it kill your ears or should I get the filter, by the way? Let me know. It might be too loud for you. Just learn to level it out. My tummy's going through the 7 stages of grief with no food. Come on, stupid eye! I'm playing ping pong with myself. No! Ay, Dios mío, my tummy. With ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. I wonder if he just doesn't want to pick up the eyeball because it's slimy. Maybe. Maybe it's so disgusting. How do I pick it up? This part? Oh ho ho. Wait. I am thinking. Maybe as an elephant? Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Can I push it as an elephant? Boom. 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 Boom! Bam! Boom! My mom was screaming on the phone! Ay, Jesus Cristo. Was this a good idea? Trying to take it into the eye of that dude, right? Okay. That's what I needed to do. Yippee! We got the key. Now monkey time so we can get the fuck out. That's what we needed to do. Put it on the Cyclops. Yay! We're going places. We're getting places. Turn back into a normal girl. Normal Dini. Glap. That way we can go towards the left, I think. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. I think I fucked up. Yes, I did. Okay, upstairs. Up. Oh, give me a second. Guys, the funniest thing. My mom told me to order for me and my brothers, alright? And when the things arrived, she asked, "Where's mine?" And apparently she thought that we all ordered for her as well. But when I asked her, she said she doesn't want any greasy thing. Right? So I didn't know that she wanted that. Now she doesn't have any food, and I think that she's gonna make herself an egg, and I feel guilty, so I gave her a nugget. Alright, chicken finger. Let's just go up. I'm a greasy gamer right now. I'm eating chicken fingers. Chicken fingers. Chicken fingies. Women Vivi. Yes. Unfortunately, your mom is a woman. Give her all your fingers. I tried, she didn't want them. She was like, I don't want them anymore. You know? Oh shit. You know that one meme? Which one? Which meme? Huh? Which meme? Also, I think we're supposed to go down here. I went upstairs for no reason. Huh? Should be a redeem. I'll make it a redeem just for you. Hi. Just like Gornet said, get good! Get good! Yeah, I need to get good. Let me just remember where the fuck this one place that I saw with a thing with a lock that I wanted to reach is. No. Might just be through here, actually. Here? Ow. Yes. Hell no. I just love Latina Sonic. Yes. I like Shadow the Hedgehog too. I think the Latinas also like Shadow the Hedgehog. Because he's an emo boy. And Latinas love emo boys. Sorry, is my mountain too hard? No! No! I don't even hear it. Nice. Thank you. Oh no, we went the wrong way. Should have guessed. Alright, we go up. No! Silly. Now we go up. I used to have actual sound stream sounds, but I realized that sometimes they accidentally stack up on each other, so I just stopped using them completely because of that. One up! Yippee! Yeah, I needed that. I really, really, really needed that. What's in here? Oh, another one of these. Eh? What? It doesn't seem to be working. Oh? Why does it have to look a certain way? What? Huh? Hmm. Come on! What is going on? Why exactly do you love Latinas? What is the explanation? I'd always like to know. I think it's a difference in culture. Latinas are way too warm, in my opinion, which is kind of bad sometimes, actually. Because people think that we are trying to approach them in a romantic way, but it turns out it's just a friendly way. Scary. Spooky. No! Jump now. Up! Oh, nice. Oh my god, that scared me. Strong character, not weak. Are we? Wait, what else is in here? Oh, okay. Self-explanatory. I don't know if I would say that we have a strong character. I guess it depends. We're independent. Wow! Is that a naked? What the fuck is that? That kind of looks like a... It kind of looks like a... Is that a Navi? Yes. Now sadly we have to kill her. I'll be turning her into some nuggets again. And they're like radio when the electricity is down. They're like a radio when the electricity is down, so you're telling me that you're... You like Latinas because they yap to you when the electricity is down. You enjoyed Latina yapping because you have no other source of entertainment because you get bored. There's no way. Oh my god. I am the monkey that presses the plates so that you're entertained. Not all Latina? Hashtag not all Latinas. Some Latinas are fucking insufferable. What do you mean? What do they yap about? Bad stuff? Stuff that is irrelevant? Stuff that is boring? This is one of the good ones! You're always here to make a very smart-ass comment, aren't you? Funny. Can she see me? Yes, she can. It's alright. I'm gonna kick her ass regardless. Look at that animation with the boobies! Oh my god! Whoever made this game was a very big connoisseur of the anime anatomy. Are? Ouch. Give me a second. I want more potato. You wishes he had assets like that. No, I don't. Fuck. God damn it, that was close. Damn it. We can tell from your eyes. Can I just not appreciate big boobied characters? Hmm? Is that illegal now? SMH. SMH chat. SMH. Another power! Thank you for freeing me. I was guardian of this labyrinth, but a terrible creature imprisoned me here. For your kindness, I'll teach you a magical dance you can use to... Watch. Down. Up. Down, up. Down, A. It is literally me. Spider. Shantae spider. Shantae BB. I like it. I like her legs. I'd move exactly like this. Do I still have one key? The return of Spider BB. I think this is an omen for more spider art. Gotta commission more. Can I only paste myself to the walls? Ow. Berga. What about here? Kind of surprised it can climb black walls. That makes the monkey redundant. Yeah, pretty much. People would stop using the monkey to go around, you know? It sorta makes sense. Fuck! I'm not sure where to go now, though. Spider, I'm waiting on you. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Don't worry, I have it for next week. The return of Spider Baby. Don't make sure that otherwise you will fly away without returning to Earth. Eh? Look, we can dance in the dark. Spider time. So in the shadows, they can't hurt me. Interesting. Let's see. What's in here? I think I still have a key, right? What about here? Alright, it's not working. Spider Baby when? Soon! I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It'll be over soon. Don't worry. Jesus. I don't know where to go then. Upstairs? I think we already went here. Right? Mm-hmm. Oh. Over here. This is what I sound like when I type. Do we have a key? Oh, we're missing a key. What? Did I just not pick it up? What? That is silly. That is real silly. Damn. Oh no, we need to go back. Shit. Give me a second. Oh god, sorry. I had to take the gas balloon thingy into the thing, and then I went ahead and made myself some water, and I took a bathroom break. I did everything. I did everything at once, basically. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's try doing this. I don't even remember where the last key was, cause I thought we got it from the last Cyclops, but I guess not. So what the fuck? I need a mini map. When was this game released anyways? I was getting brain rotted by Sugar Zero. Oh, she's made a little comeback, I think. Right? Ow. Fucking hell. Give me a little kiss. I guess you could draw yourself a map. That's true. I could try. I just realized I was supposed to go up there! No! Shit. Shit. Oh god, look at that. Look at my health. Look at that health, chat. Look at that health! Oh, Jesus. It's alright, it's alright. I know. I know where I'm supposed to go. I know where my heart... That my heart must go on. I know my heart must go on. Maybe I should try killing the skeletons, actually. Give me hearts! No hearts. Alright, I'm fucked. Okay, let's turn into a spider. Turns into a spider. Fuck off! I'm becoming a SHANTAE expert. Eventually, I'll get more hearts. I'll just get more hearts. Hello, auntie. Alright, I was asking the $1 billion question. What sort of stereotypes do you guys have on Latinas? Here, look. This way. We gotta do it as a spider. How's your day? Pretty good. I'm doing fine. Just shantaeing around. There we go, it's here. The last one. Huh? That's weird. One. No. Two. No, they need to be oriented towards the right position. Okay. Let's see. Nice, but can get very angry. That's so true. Yeah, I believe that one. But is it not because doesn't regular women, not regular, like Hispanic are not regular women? Don't white women also do the same? I was wondering, will you ever play Baldur's Gate 3 on stream? We have! Michi. Shoo, Michi. Michi, te voy a agarrar y te voy a apachurrar. Te voy a agarrar y te voy a apachurrar. ¿Quieres que te apachurre? ¿Quieres que te apachurre? Nada. Like, don't threaten me with a good time. ¿A dónde más? ¿A dónde más, gordo? Yo sí quiero ser amaturrado. My keyboard, I love them all rounded in all aspects, but they are spicy. Really? When? A huge time back. Like, I'm pretty sure that I streamed Baldur's Gate around the time I debuted it. I played it, but I didn't finish it. Because it takes forever to finish. You know how a single fight can take like 30 minutes, right? So, whenever there's like a lot of enemies. Now, let me see. Spider time! Oh, I love Spider Shantae. She has her little tiara on her. Yeah, you told me before you soft-locked because you were playing as Karlach, yes. So, I played Baldur's Gate in 3 different ways. I soft-locked myself as Karlach. Because I didn't have the guy that repairs her heart, right? I soft-locked myself over there. But I also had a playthrough with my own character who was also a drow. But she was a different type of drow than I am. She was like a... What was she again? She was... a warrior? I don't remember what else she was. I remember she was a warrior. La puta madre. And I think I maxed her out in... to be a tactical... How do you call it? There was this class that was like tactical something. She was a master in arms. There you go. And a drow, because drow women tend to be strong physically, right? So I thought I would make a more accurate drow that way. And I married a Astarion. Barbarian, I think? No. She was a warrior. She was the same thing as Lysel is, because I killed Lysel in my gameplay. Sorry. What's strange is I didn't need to get the other 2 hearts. I still have her in Act 3. I played that one a very, very long time ago though. I played it on like... the first ever... I played it as soon as it released. So back then it was a different type of game, I'd say. I got locked out at the ending until they patched it out. You respect because I think she can reach, but... Oh. Wait, what? No. Okay. I played as Karlach. I played as Karlach as a regular barbarian. As soon as the game released, I played as Karlach for the first time ever. Alright? That's what I did. I played as Karlach. I passed on the first, the second act, and on the third act, I managed to kill Cazador with Astarion because I really wanted his ending, right? His typo negative ending. And when that happened, my fucking game, or Astarion rejected me horribly in a scene telling me that I am too damn hot to even kiss him. So I got the bad ending in that sense. He still became a supreme vampire but shot over me because I was burned into hot apparently. That broke my heart. So on my next gameplay, I also romanced Astarion, but I didn't fulfill his promise and he remained as a small little tiny vampire lackey forever. I'm not sure how releasing a bunch of neophyte vampires is a good ending. I killed them. I killed the neophyte vampires. Because I killed the neophyte vampires, I think. And then I also killed the are they... Grr. Not the cur, it's the cur. I killed a girl. I am not sure how realistic a bunch of neophytes. Although going God Vampire requires small vampire genocide, right? Yes, it does require small vampire genocide. So I killed them, and then I also killed the girl. But that was on my Carlac ending, where I got rejected by Astarion because I was too goddamn hot. So on the second one, I made him remain a regular small little vampire, I think. And the ending with that one was actually one where it already updated, so there was an extra ending where they would tell you, now you go with your lover Astarion to search for a cure for his vampirism, yada yada yada. But the thing is that I don't think that back then, maybe they updated it. Back then, I was a drow. The only reason why I could be on the surface without burning my skin was because I was infected with the illicit, right? Because otherwise, my skin would have turned to a crispy skin. So the question is, did they ever patch that? Did anybody pick a specifically drow and then a Astarion ending? I don't think they did. Because there's so many variables for those endings as well. DB is as long for total gore death, whatever that is. The girls are the people that killed Astarion, who are nomads. But yeah, I would love to play Baldur's Gate again, actually. That would be fun. The thing is, it takes forever to beat. Maybe I would do something like, I'll try to optimize my gameplay so much that I would take less time doing fights and stuff. I can cheese some stuffs as well. Aren't you already crispy? Yes, but that's because I'm a brown elf. Not a dark elf right now. Fried Vivi. Fried, my really cute drow OC that was super strong. She was a mommy. I specifically... Okay, when the character that I'm trying to romance is a twink, it is only... I need to go... It's not because me searching for this specifically, but I need to follow the story. In that context, if the romantic interest of my character is gonna be a twink, then I have to make my character a mommy. Either way, it was a really cool decision because she beat so much ass, chat. I don't know what I did with her, or even if back then there was specific items that were only exclusive to the first release of Baldur's Gate without any patches. But I remember, I would touch somebody and evaporate them. With that character, it was so much fun. She was an utter troglodyte as drow. Literally 0 intelligence, 1 intelligence, and Gale was the only thing on that party that saved us. Back in the day, Baldur's Gate, you could share a lot of different things amongst your characters. I think that during the last release, they changed that as well. But I played also the shit of the beta, so many things that got updated in the newest release that I just don't know if are still there right now. Okay, let's see. That's funny. This is a Simmerstone chamber, but no sign of risky boots. If I'm quick enough... Fuck. Ha! Nice try, girly. But this Simmerstone comes with me. Its magical fire will keep my water boiling forever. What? Not again! Aye! Stumpy. Ah! Oh, fuck. Chat, I should have saved. Wait. Huh? What? Oh, Jesus. What are you doing? I don't know why he's doing that, but okay. No. Okay, not so annoying as the other bosses. This is rather easy. Never mind. Are you gonna turn into a ball now? Ow. Come on, boy. How much health can you have? Am I just not doing you enough harm? Alright, I'm gonna spam that shit. Big food robot. Big fucking robot. You know what would also be funny? If we found a way... Well, you can technically play Baldur's Gate on multiplayer, right? Mine. Oh, look, she's going around! And her breast turned invisible on some frames. I did it! I got the Simmerstone. Well, I knew with my help you'd make out okay. So what's the reason for collecting these stones anyways? Kind of dangerous hobby, isn't it? I don't have any choice, Risky Boots. Is going to use them for some sort of doomsday weapon. I've already kept her from getting the Dribble Stone, the Golden Stone, and the Simmers. If I can head her off one last time, Skeleton and the others should be safe. That girl's bad news, alright? She's one of the reasons we move our caravan each night. In fact, we're moving out in the morning. So if you want to visit me again, you'll have to track our caravan down first. In the meantime, you should head for Mount Pointy. Why? What's there? The Twinkle Stone. You've got the other three, and that's the only one left. You don't have any warmer clothes, do you? Why would anyone want to wear warm clothes? She's just like me, Chad. Why would anybody want to wear warm clothes? Ha, no reason. See you around. Okay. She's hiding something. She's hiding something silly. Oh god, I almost fell there. Let's go here. Then I should wait for it to be nighttime so I can go to the caravan, right? Oh shit. I'll wait until it's nighttime. Don't bitch about being cold. Okay, now I should be able to go to the caravan. No, what? No caravan? Why? Oh, I think that they're supposed to be over here actually. Okay, I'm fucked. Ah! She just said the caravan was moving. Oh, she did say that we need to find her. Damn it. So I thought maybe it's over here. I guess not. Sorry. Let's go search for the caravan. I want like a middle point to save. Achoo, achoo. Sorry. That was a satisfying sounding sneeze. How so? No! Bless you again, thank you. The 5 sneezes. I didn't hear it. I was concentrated on not dying, not having a heart attack while I sneezed. What did it sound like? Why did it not sound satisfying? Achoo! Sneeze ASMR. Sniffles. I am the sniffler. I always sniffle. That was close. The sniffler. No! Ah! She stopped soft launching her sneezes. Soft launching. Yeah, I stopped doing that. It seems. Ow! Shit! Wear warm clothes and a beanie. I'm okay wearing the things that I'm wearing right now. I'm happy the way I am right now. I don't need no warm clothes. Only summer ones. Ouch. Ow, you stopped my transformation! Ouch. Alright, we died. We skipped with 1. She destroyed the whole 3 islands we were in just before. I had people telling me the story was cute. It's okay, it's not something I've deleted on purpose. Probably something that I just have stopped doing because it was a little bit shameful. to be said, achoo, 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 achoo! I learned that from my classmates, I think. We all sneeze the same way. It's a learned ability to kind of tell the people around you, I'm gonna sneeze, get away if you're disgusted by sniffles or like sneezes or something like that. Cause the other time when I got together with my friend, she did the exact same thing. So it's a learned mannerism. Actually, a lady mannerism if you think about it, because it's like announcing that you're gonna sneeze, right? It's like saying, "Be careful, I'm about to sneeze." I sneeze so hard I can hear my bones crack. Holy shit! Be careful. You gotta be careful. Cause during sneezing, your heart actually stops. Did you know that? And then it starts again. It stops for a little bit, and then it starts again. So you gotta be careful, okay? You don't want your heart to stop beating completely. Do ya? I thought that was a myth, is it? I sneeze. That's the shameful part, huh? Then we need to reinstall it. Ow, puta. Okay, I'll announce my sneezes. Oh. I need to kill this guy. Ah, shit, Jobless, we're gonna have to kill this guy. Go up, 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 up. 잠깐만. 잠깐만, 부치밤. She's speaking in tongues, hold her. I just wanna go home, man. I just wanna go home. Alright, I need somebody to confirm to me. Is it a myth that your heart stops? Because I'm pretty sure that was real. You know why? Because I can feel it. I can feel my heart stopping in my chest whenever I sneeze. Oh shit. Oh shit, 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 shit. Being a monkey is so hard. Ay, ay, ay. We share the same fate, Vivi. Monkey? What just happened? What? Chat, can you see what I'm looking at right now? Chat. What just happened? Sometimes I find bugs that are rather impressive. Yep, observe the genie. Navi SHANTAE. She's going to the afterlife. She's connecting to Awa. Connecting to the Ewoks. Bug. It looked like a bug. Was it not? It was a feature? I like those creatures. They look like gigantic snails. They are gigantic snails. They actually are gigantic snails. Cause what else could they be? Ay. Ouch. Crunch. Looking online, I'm seeing stuff that says the heart momentarily adjusts its rate to compensate for the change in intrathoracic pressure when you sneeze. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Not really that it stops, but that it does that. This looks so cute when they're hit. Ay, 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 ay. ¿De dónde saliste tú, puerco? Down. Wait. I don't quite. Should I always assume both is swearing when in Spanish comes out? Yes. Should always. Because that's almost always the case. Insults and bad words don't sound as cool in English. Unless it's stuff like fuck. Right? Unless it's something like fuck you. Fuck you. Like that whole VTubers and whole life say it. No! I'm not even doing anything right now. I'm just stuck. This is a never-ending loop of misery. Okay, let's not be a monkey right now. Hands are sweaty. Knees like mom's spaghetti. Enough. Can't help it, Chad. It's like 3 fucking different maps in order to get to this one place. 3 rather hard maps. Oh, nice! 80. Did you lose your last streak? Ay, ay, ay. During the vacation, boss. I see. The Pokeball 100. Yeah. It's a red. I have no idea how that happened. But okay. We're home. Home. I wanna take a shower. And then I wanna save. So we can do this on the next stream. Now let's save. Do we actually need to buy clothes for the mountain? Or not really? Save. Alright, boys. Gonna save a record for our travels. Alright, everybody. I think I'm gonna wrap it up because I am full of food and I want to take some rest before I fall asleep. So let's go ahead and raid, shall we? Let me see. Who's in here? Any of the girls? Actually... See ya tomorrow. Yeah, see ya to guys tomorrow. See ya tomorrow. See ya tomorrow. Give me a second. Who should we raid? Really proud of you winning that zombie race. Thank you. That took me a while. But I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. Alright, let's raid Pumpkin sense. Yeah. I think I can also raid her on YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it a lot. Bye bye Scaldy, bye bye team, bye bye Mumber, bye bye Biscuit, bye bye Joe, bye bye Redux. Bye bye everybody. Let me see. We're gonna raid over on YouTube too. Is Pumpkin live on YouTube? Yes. Alright everyone. I'll see you. Thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate it a lot and I hope you have a great rest of the day and tomorrow as well. Great rest of the weekend and I'll see you guys. Bye. 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 Bye.